Let's try something else. Now watch and learn. Here's the deal. You slip and slide on this banana peel. Ha ha ha! What are you doing? We're number one. Hey! We are number one. Hey!
Yeah. Okay, now my mic is on. Okay, sorry about that. Hold on. Let me just see what is the issue of the game. Okay. Don't know why it went to default. Okay, okay. No, switch to default. Why isn't the game not, is the video capture card audio still working? Okay, capture audio only. Dark sound. What? Why isn't shit working? Why can I not hear my game? Do I have to unplug and replug my video capture card? Don't know. Hang on a second. Pardon. Let me just get the fuck up. Unplug this. Replug. Goddamn USB ports. Okay, now I can hear shit. There we go. Wait. Don't tell me my sounders are also off. Please tell me I can hear my sounders if I can get to the sounders page. But at least we got mute sound now. But yeah. For those of you, damn it, I have to repeat. So, hello there everyone, my name is Player945 and I'm back with another stream. And today we are playing Genshin Impact, though we're also currently we're doing a bit of micromanaging because my stream kind of went a bit AWOL. But yeah, if you're new to my channels, please consider to subscribe if you're watching from YouTube Shorts or live on YouTube. Also, please consider to follow me on Twitch if you're watching from Twitch, and also feel free to follow me on TikTok. Even though TikTok is currently off because I had an incident with some hackers, but but I think it should work once I figure out some stuff with TikTok. But yeah. Okay, sounders still work as normal, as usual. Okay, so that ought to fix all the audio issues. Okay, now then, where were we? Yes, Grace sent me a message. So he just, what the hell is wrong with my video? Why isn't shit working? Okay, and my video capture card has frozen. Okay, how about I just no, wait, deactivate and activate. There we go, that fixed it. There we go. Okay, this morning I had 21 pulls, now I'm at 39. Just got a Skirk currently. Congratulations on him. This morning I had 21 pulls, now I'm at 39. Yeah, he has 39 pulls. So, yeah, he spent he spent over 90 pulls. Okay, 90 plus of number 90s, which means he lost 50-50. Very hard pitties, which means he spent. Okay, so let me just. Okay, so 29 at 200. That means 171, I believe. Yeah, he spent 179 pulls. You spent 171 pulls. Did you lose 50-50? Or God, what happened to? Of course, my second guess was weapon banner. Bro, this guy! Seriously. Not just Articuno weapon, but Skirk weapon also. But yeah. Let's get into the game. Man, he's gonna flex that Skirk and right in my face. Even though I'm also gonna try to see if I get her, even though I'm currently at 0 pulls. Try to get Ito, but never got in the end. Since I got fucking Chiori on the last stream. Right element, right nation, wrong fucking gender. Man, it sucked. But yeah, I'm having second thoughts. There's a slight chance Chiori might make up for the loss of not getting Ito. We'll see. I still have to upgrade to her talents, which, yeah. Today is the day where the domain has Chiori's talents. And I already maxed, got her past the 90 and got everything I need. I only need to max out her level, which I believe we can get XP from around. For now, I'm aiming for her talents. And, yeah. I also have to farm a fuck ton of specters. But anywho, we got a lot of junk to go through. I'm not gonna go for community because I don't trust you guys with QR codes and such, but let's go into the notice board. Okay, a space and time for you. New characters, Skirts and Dyla. 4-star Hydro character. Can't wait to get my hands on Dyla. Also, character event wishes. Shen has Mavica and Emily are coming back, with Shen actually being in the current banners alongside Skirk. And Mavica and Emily are coming back in the second one. Also, new equipment, Skirk's signature weapon, new main story, Archon quest, so we'll reunite versus. Also, Skirk character quest. And I see that that's all there is to it on this page. Yeah, version 5.7 update details, tools, OST albums, new items. Okay. Battle of Imagined Arrays event. Take part to invite Wisdom's Measure Setos. Okay, so we're inviting Setos in this one. Kind of a bummer, to be honest. Okay, also it's time for the mail! We got a lot of shit to go through. Through yesterday to today, web event has begun. Take part to obtain Primo Gems and other rewards. We also got a Gift of Enlightenment, the favor to change stats. Version 5.7 schedule maintenance compensation, issue fixed compensation, and Hoylab community. Okay, though I checked the mail today, but yeah. I don't know if I should go in this or not. Actually, it's my personal account we're playing on, so technically I'm gonna go into BRB and do the stuff that's on this page. More like log in, since I kind of don't trust you guys with QR codes and such. But yeah, BRB. Okay, and we are back. Yeah, we did a little bit of the event. Turns out it's just a return page for inviting all players to return to Genshin. And we spawned the wheel, and yeah. First two, the 10 and 20 primos are from completing missions. And we got 20, 40, over 100 primogens for spinning the wheel. And some other random rewards. But yeah. Through yesterday to today web event is more of a spin the wheel, invite friends to return to get the game to get free spins for the wheel, and we got a fuck ton of mail because of that. But yeah, we also got a lot of random stuff. Let's see what we have in the inventory. Alright, we got artifact transmuter. Yeah, we get to transmute a fuck ton of trash artifacts, which have been piling for the last couple of days. Okay. Just want to make sure. And yeah, we have enough for an extraction. Perfect! And we got like 3 bottles. Okay, then the pass page, okay. No more venti, as always. Okay,
to cut clothes. Leave those rigid
shut the fuck up, Shiori. Not now. We got a fuck ton of other shit to do. Okay, we got a new domain. First clear rewards. Also, for the first time you clear a specific, you get one of each material. Okay. And these must be the trousers I haven't completed yet. Okay, so we have yet to do Child, La Senora, Raiden, the Nenjo, Dragon, the Whale, Arlecchino, and wait, do I have to the first clear rewards are clear solo? Or clear with friend in co-op, because I think I soloed Asia once. The ball I clearly soloed. I think I did alright in 2. I also did the chest gang pieces solo at one point because of achievements. Okay, today's echoes, eviscerating echoes. We got Shinha and Raiden. Don't know who the fuck to pull at this point. Okay, we got ley lines added. And yeah, we got new shit in the guide. Okay, let's get banners over with. Okay, so we got Void Stars, Event, Skirk banner with Dyla. We also got Shenhe rerun. Okay, what were the weapons again? I want to check the stats of both weapons. Okay, so we got crit rates, possibly trash. And on this one we got attack. Great. So going for squirt weapon, rather go for crit stats and such. Anyway, let's convert real quick. Okay, so we got 5 pulls. Okay, let's check events. Okay, Traveler's Tales Gilded Chapter. So more characters have you can interact with more characters now. Chris Dahlia chapter, Skirk chapter test run, and the Space and Time for You organ story quest. Let's do the test runs, yeah, because I want to check the weapons and such. I want to check Skirk's weapon. Also, go into more detail personally. Okay. Sacrificial, 4 piece. Okay, and let's do this.
Can't handle your drink. Lights out.
Fuck you.
Everybody stand back.
Many happy returns. Alley-oop. Sorry, pal.
Okay, where's the other fuckers? Fire DPS coming, plunging to victory!
Punishment! Look at you, Blue Tail! Think you can bully me?
Up to it, Manzai.
Okay, his burst also deals with some sort of damage type. And got it. Okay, next trial! Wait, do we get any not Link characters, or are they all... Well, technically they're all characters except for Skirk since she's an outsider. But we'll see once we do her test run if she is gonna have like her own area like all the Nightlink characters, or just fucking Sparrowbus domain like all the other normal 5 and 4 star characters like Lue, Inazuma, Mondstadt, and so on and so forth. Yo, what's going? What's up, Aliza? How you doing? Welcome back to the stream. I guess you're not reading chats or my headset isn't working, but I'm saying that I want to help you out with streaming and stuff, because I think you got the potential for streaming and you're just missing some basic. You know, the first thing viewers see before joining the stream is your logo, your profile picture. So I'm gonna help you with those, as I'm an artist. I'll do in the reasonable prices. Hang on a second. Hold on a second. If you're interested, drop your Discord or Instagram in chat. Okay, let me just cut the audio on my phone. My Discord ID, dude. I can read every text I get from Twitch. Okay, yeah, as always, Aliza. Okay, okay, fine, let's just add Aliza to my Discord. If I can, copy, again, let me just paste. Okay. Okay, you know, screw it. Let's go into Discord. Might as well have her and see if we actually have this Aliza or not in Discord. You know, now she kinda interrupted and ruined a little bit of my stream, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, that is not correct. Yeah. Oh, that is her Instagram ID. Alisa Diaz free. There are 2 extra letters. Let's see now. There we go. Okay, so I think I don't have her, but I should be adding her right now. But yeah, we're gonna have to wait to see if she responds. But whatever the case, let's get back to the game. And damn it, my coughs won't go away. So it's my headset. Yeah, it is. she responds finally. The Deafy Beauty is back. I added you as Discord friend. Okay, and I'm getting a lot of messages on the Discord. By the way, I'm actually an artist too. Do you show me my work? What do you mean? Yeah. So her name is Lisa, and she actually has a personal profile pic. I have a lot of other artists that want me to commission them, even though I'm an artist, to keep forgetting to add that I'm an artist that makes his own art. Okay, that ought to keep him. That ought to do something. Okay, so we're going two piece on Candace, and great. She responds. Oh no, wait, it's a Facebook notification. Okay, this is a surprise. Okay, we're going with the catch. Sucrose, sacrificial, 4-piece, 2-piece, 4-piece. Okay, got the general idea. Let's do this. So we're going with Candace as a DPS. Remember, he dropped like hell. Come on, Benny.
Swirl, Mark
Sucrose.
absorption test.
Some skills here and there.
Hear my prayer. Impressive.
Boom! Not a lot of damage as my actual Candace, and my Candace is C6. But
Going in.
yeah.
Stand clear.
Okay, that killed him off.
You're toast.
And boom.
Raise up your blessing.
I'm getting sick.
Here's a blessing for you, bitch. Up yours. Boom. Yeah, the 2-piece on Candace is not that effective as that one 4-piece, which gives the hydro damage increase on all methods, on and off field. If you all know what I mean.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Raise up your blessing.
Not only she grants hydro infusion to all type of force sword, claymore, and polearm users like herself. Okay, now time for the new guy himself, Dyla. Okay, now Alicia sent me a fuck ton of art. Yeah, she was stacking these, and what the hell kind of art is this? What the fuck? What the hell? Okay, some of it is kind of cringe, to be honest. Are these some of the VTuber models? Yeah. Yeah, this, some of this art is kind of cringe. Yeah, some of this art is very cringe. At least pixel art is not as cringe as the rest of the art. Seriously, even a bad girl art. Some guy with Deadpool body, but his head is over it. It's a username, really. There we go. Here's some of my most recent work. Your feedback would be much appreciated. It's kind of the cringe, to be brutally honest, except the pixel art one. Yeah, it's kind of cringe. And the watermark only makes it less appealing. Yeah. I have to be brutally honest. Yeah, it's very cringe. I don't even know if I should share this art to show how cringe some of this art is. I mean, seriously. Some dude, I can't even tell what the fuck it is. I mean, it is good, but it's extremely cringe. I mean, I'm not a cringe VTuber. I am one of those OG 2014 3D MMD kind of VTubers. And yeah, this is kind of cringe. Especially some of the poses. But yeah. Not all artists can make it. I mean, I can make it because I took a path that is easy to follow, easy to master, and can do almost anything. But in Alia's case, yeah, she's gonna need a lot more training before she continues because it's kind of cringe. But yeah. Ode of Obligation, Dyla trial run. Let's see how this bitch boy fares. Is he better than our boy Singchu or not? Also, is it me or is Dyla the first Hydro Shield character that grants a shield? Okay, this is new. Character Summonry. Dyla is the Hydra support character who can provide shields to protect his allies and increase their attack speed. Dyla can use his elemental skill to summon a sacramental shower to lift both opponents and allies' targets into the air. Elemental Burst 1. After Dyla uses Elemental Burst, it will cause characters in his party to enter the Favonian Fever state. During this time, the active character can use normal attacks or trigger the Frozen Reaction to grant Dyla Benison stacks. Elemental Burst 2. When in the Pavilion Favor state, the active character's attack speed will be increased. During this time, when Shield of Sacred Favor is broken, the ally can consume one Benison stack to summon another shield of the Sacred Favor. Okay, this character description was,
I'm bored. I'm not looking for trouble exactly, but I kinda hope we run into someone else who is.
okay, troublemaker. But yeah, as I was trying to say, this character description was better than the usual ones. So I'll take it. Okay, we got 4 P's here. We got Sacrificial, like our bully Singchu. Dal is trying to beat the replacement Singchu somewhat, even though he is a bit different. Okay, yada yada. Tap after the short prayer summons the sacramental sacramental shower in front. Holding Aegis continues prayer, and when down, summons forth a sacramental shower in the designated position. Okay, sacramental shower on opponents nearby party members sacramental shower. Different effects will occur depending on the one who touches it. If an opponent touches the shower, it will explode and deal a damage to nearby opponents. If a nearby party member touches it, it'll bounce the one who touches it high into the air. Sacramental flower. Okay, so this one is to apply the bounce kind of thing. Summon the. Okay, this one is the shield, which we kind of read. Okay, time for the talents. Divine Gentle Grace. When character is affected by the Pavilion Favor effect of the Elemental Burst, Radiant Pattern triggers Frozen Reaction to non-opponents. They will grant Dahlia 2 Benison stacks. This effect can trigger once every 8 seconds. Okay, so Cryo and the Hydra reaction, so Frozen. I thought for a second it was Cryo Pyro. Okay, Prayer of Well-Worth Joy. When your active party member is affected by the Pavilion Favor effect of the Elemental Burst, Radiant Shower, their attack speed will be increased based on Dahlia's max HP. Everyone max HP will cause an increase of 0.5% up to a maximum of 20%. Okay, so if we calculate correctly, 2k HP grants 1%. So, hold on a minute. Do we need like 220k to get 20? No, 1%, which means 4k gives 2. It's around 40k HP to get the maximum of 20%. Okay, Dahlia is clearly HP driven. We got 36k HP.
Ooh.
Okay, so he really is entertained by anything, and no wonder he has popcorn. Which, apparently he actually has popcorn. Saw a short about him. Okay, Firminy, we got 4-piece, Royal Greatsword. Royal Greatsword again on Changyun this time. And again with the 4-piece. We got Sucrose with Sacrificial 4-piece. Okay, and let us begin. Changyun, Sucrose, and let's hear. Not much damage on that part.
Spirit Blade, attack! Swift and merciful.
Okay. No wonder he uses Sacrificial.
Animal Archive. Surprise baptism.
Going on.
Bro.
Getting gear. Frost is coming! Getting here! Hey! From whence you came!
Okay, so he's not gonna be that useful,
Things up.
apparently.
Carry me.
Clean up! Frost is coming!
But if he has his uses,
Getting here!
I believe. Great, of all the fucking times to my controller to run out of battery.
May the Argon protect you.
Tear!
But
Going under!
where's the speed
Getting here!
increase?
Frost is coming!
Okay, so there is a speed increase. So around 20% speed increase from Dyla's burst. As long as Dyla's shield is active, all party members get a 20% speed boost, depending on how much HP Dyla has, which means you need around 4k HP for Dyla's speed boost to be at max. But he's fast enough as is with 36k HP. Okay, now we're going with Shinha, the bitch which I try to get my hands on for such a long time. Okay, 2-piece, and both of them are attack. Noted. 4-piece. Wait, I had just noticed that we got Ayaka and Kokomi. We omitted 5-star characters here. 4-piece, her signature weapon, and her signature weapon. And we got Sucrose. Okay, that's a first. That's a first.
Allow me.
Okay.
Sumetsu, my opponent. Cryo incarnate.
Hold skill to increase shit. Yeah, there is a big difference.
Take flight.
This is Ayaka's normal damage, and with Shenha's hold skill, she now does over 10k. Yeah, I don't know if I should pull for Shenha or Skirk at this point, but guess the version this version will be all Frozen related reaction shit. But yeah. I think I might go with Shenha, depending on how Skirk plays. And because one, when I pull for characters, first things first, I might as well check to see if the character has some sort of special effects with their signature weapon, like Malvika with her signature weapon turning into a torch, or Alkino's and her signature weapon being a polearm, which turns into a scythe. But we'll have to wait and see. Character summary: Skirk is a cryo damage dealer. He uses supplement sub-lenti to attack opponents. She can either deal continuous damage or burst damage depending on how her abilities are used. Serpent's sub-lenti 1. When Skirk uses her elemental skill, she can obtain a fixed amount of the Serpent's sub-lenti. Serpent's ability can maintain the special mode 7-phase flash, which she can enter by tapping her elemental skill, and when which her normal attacks will be enhanced. Be fully consumed to unleash the elemental burst, Havoc Ruin, unleashing rapid consecutive slashes against opponents. After unlocking Skirk's passive talent, Reason Beyond Reason, when party members trigger Frozen Superconduct, Cryo-Swirl, or Cryo-Crystallize reactions, they will also create Void Rifts on the field. Skirk can absorb these Void Rifts through special means. which will allow her to obtain additional Serpent's subliety. Okay, so triggers Frozen Superconduct, which means also Electro, Swirl with Animo, and or Cryo-Crystallize, which means Geo. So all cryo reactions almost, except for Melt, and yeah, except for Melt, and so Hydro, Electro, Animo, and Geo. Okay, yeah, so apart from Dendro and Pyro, she works with most teams, apparently. Okay, continuous damage dealer 1. When tapping her elemental skill, Skirk can obtain a fixed amount of Serap's civil entity and switch to 7-phase flash mode. Skirk's normal attack will be enhanced in this mode and will convert to dealing cryo damage instead of her interruption resistance will be able cryo damage instead. Her interruption resistance will also be increased. This mode will continuously consume Seraph along when Skirk will leave this mode once supplementary subliety is fully consumed, or when its duration ends. During this time, Skirk can use her special elemental burst, which does not need to consume Seraph's subliety. Increase her normal attack damage shield upon hitting opponents. Continuous damage dealer 2. After unlocking Skirk's passive talent, Reason Beyond Reason, when Skirk hits opponents using her charge attack while in the 7-phase flash mode, or when she uses her special elemental burst, she can absorb nearby void rifts to obtain additional Seraph subliety, thus extending the duration of 7-phase flash. Okay, so she is more like a on-field DPS with her own special stamina bar, which she consumes, but she can replenish via reactions, where reactions cause some sort of rifts, which she can absorb. When holding her elemental burst damage dealer, when holding her elemental skill, Skirk will obtain a fixed amount of Seraph subliety and enter a high-speed movement mode that increases her interruption resistance and allows her to move atop water, kind of like a volcano. She will also absorb any nearby void rifts to obtain additional Seraph subliety. When Skirk has more than 50 Seraph subliety, she can use her elemental burst, consuming all her Seraph subliety to perform rapid consecutive slashes that deal increased fire damage to opponents. The move Seraph subliety is consumed greater the damage dealt. Kind of like Mavuika's burst in a way. Okay, and we also get Escaffier with this one. They're kind of a trash weapon. 4-piece, 2-piece Instinct Shield, Barbara 4-piece. Okay, sacrificial. Weapon gives 20 crit rate? Damn, that is very trash. Oh yeah, but does it do... Yeah, I don't think there's anything to it. 4-piece, installation, yeah, and her multi-weapons mentorship. All party members either Hydro Cryo, and if there is at least one Hydro and one Cryo character on your own party member's own skill level is increased by 1, which means this, but it has a bigger limitation. Since yeah, it's a little bit useless because you need when all party members are either Hydro or Cryo, and if there is at least one Hydro and one Cryo character, yeah, so you need one Hydro and one Cryo character. Skirk already counts as Cryo, possibly. So you only need one more Hydro character to get an extra level up on your skill. Unlike Tartaglia, which Tartaglia just grants to the normal attack. There's also Rufusly, which instead of increasing his burst and skill, I think it increases his burst and normal attack with his constellations, which means the obviously can reach around 30 level 30 basic attack with Tartaglia 40, which means in Skirk all ability can get all character skill to level 40 now if you have Skirk and you have all the constellations on a character. Leyline, in the afternoon I'm out. Okay, wait, hold up. What did he say? What else did he say? Oh, it's 50-50 on weapon banner. Damn. Leon, in the afternoon I'm out. Okay, we'll get back on Skirk later. For now, let's leave the domain and do the ley lines with Dre, since we didn't do our Mondays last time because yeah, reasons. So we gotta do this now while he's still on. Okay, there we go. Now he's joining. Yeah, I'm not gonna pull right now. I'm gonna pull later. Once we do Skirk test. I did not yet Ito. Okay, we got a lot of stuff here. Yeah, but it's nice to do Leylons with Grey again. Also, what's my battery on my controller right now? No, I think it's good enough. Jory is good too. Yeah, she
It's up to me to decide who I want to be and to cut my own path. No one can tell me what to do.
I shall also condense my resin. How much resin do I have? Oh, and I have some condensed resin too. Oh, dude, condensed resin now appears! Nice! And he has the weapon. Was it worth it? Skirk. That is oh, it's not Navia. Oh, the chat has changed a little. What do you mean?
If you really like standing around like this, then why don't you just model for me? I'll design some wonderful clothes for you.
Chat is a bit better, that is. A bit. It's still, at least it's a little clearer to read. Okay, what is he doing? I expected more damage, but I don't have Escoffier. Yet, Shenha? Then she is better than Escoffier. As support. Don't know if he has enough to pull for Shenhe. But if he says he expected more damage, that means it's not worth it. I know if I can get her, maybe it's better with Escoffier. No.
Tea parties are a
Escoffier
must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
is less than Shenhe. Cryo buff gives more cryo damage than Escoffier. Okay, what did he say? Okay, when there are hydrochloric characters in the party, Escoffier will decrease the hydro-res and cryo-res of all any opponents hit by her emerald skill, low temperature cooking, or her emerald will burst, scorching us by yada yada for 12 seconds.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Just cryo buff Escoffier. Escoffier 55% Shenhe at talent level 1 is 6%.
If you really like standing around like this, then why don't you just model for me? I'll design some wonderful clothes for you.
Shit,
Tea parties
I wanted
are
to
a
check,
must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to
yeah,
teach you.
but level to Shenhe. Okay, talent level 1. Shenhe talent level 8, 9, and 10.
Who says you have to use scissors to cut clothes? Leave those rigid rules behind. I much prefer using my own cutting tools.
Buff.
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
This ought to make Gray ponder a little and see how much Shenhe can give. Gogosal is 50% cryo buff, 50% physical buff. Yeah, but on YouTube, buff more than coffee.
All things come to an end, even time itself.
With trial.
It's up to me to decide who I want to be, and to cut my own path. No one can tell me what to do.
She give 5k extra damage. By the way, if you do story quests, don't give the key. I don't have it. It's on inventory. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Okay, no, let's pull for Shenhe. I don't know if I'll get her, but okay, can you shut the fuck up, Shori? Okay, I don't know if I'm at 50-50 or guaranteed, but let's start pulling, see if we can get Shenhe, and see how things turn out. So yeah, time to pull. Trash. What's the one? Dyla. Trash. Another. Okay. Game crash there. Trash. Another. 4-star. Is it Dyla? Scan this. I'll take it. Trash. 6 pulls in. Trash. Okay, let's just get to it now. Okay, what the hell is going on?
Coming at ya.
Wait, how much damage is Gray deal? What is his levels? Did he just one max it? Skirk? Did he just max out Skirk in one day? Hold the phone! Hold the phone! Yeah, he one-shot maxed it. Skirk. Do you also have Dyla? The new Hydropompous. Yes! Bro, he always one-ups me somehow. He has Aoife and Dyla. Well, I don't have neither. Okay, he's using Xingqiu and he is destroying the battlefield. He's having the time of his life. I can see that.
Coming at ya.
He can almost deal 10k damage if he wanted to. I don't think he has the artifacts. That is the... I believe it's his current issue. I think I can check his skirt. Or no, he did not update it. Even Arlecchino do more damage. True. True that. What can you show me her build? He's gonna send me a ton of screenshots of his current Skirk. But I am curious to see what stats the Great Skirk has. Her artifacts. Talents. And the weapon level. Okay, and he's now sending us the images. Whoa, a ton of images. So much still loading. Damn! That was fast! 878! Broly stacked! And the fucking 4-piece! Wow! Just wow! He was fast! Damn! Yeah, now this is a true Skirk main. He's a fucking Skirk main from. He got the shit! What about weapon level? Oh, he's gonna be that one now. Fucking maxed out! My guy. Now this is 1 day maxed out level overkill, guys. True Skirk made through and through, my guy gray hair. His devotion shows no bounds. And now he's dealing 1k damage with Arena. Skirk. He just wiped out everything. Jesus fucking Christ. By Gatsby. By fucking Gatsby. Gray never fails to impress at this scale. I think he would make top 10 instant skirk mains if he joined, that is, possibly. Or top 100 peoples who instantly maxed out skirk. Art of 4-piece, signature weapon, level, and talents. Well, not talents, but you get the point. Too bad he doesn't. He has a C0 skirk. But still, this is wow. Gray truly went overkill with this one. Right, I also have the prima gems here. Okay, where the fuck is Gray? Okay, send an image. More images? The fuck did Gray send? I mean, it's straight up day one. And he already maxed out his skirk. He is truly an overkiller. Oh yeah, we also have enough for another pull. Time to pull. Trash. How many pulls has it been since my last 5-star? We're at 7, right? Yeah, we're at 7 pulls. Okay. 5, 10, 50, 20, 25, 30, 31, 32. So we're at a 50-50. Okay, 32, 39 pulls in. Almost 40. Yeah, I don't really regret the 25 pulls I spent on the Chronicle Wish banner and getting Shuri. I'm not regretting Shuri, by the way. Since her skill is dealing like 70k damage, and that she is crit rate friendly, since her head only needs like crit damage, and a little bit of crit rate. The rest, which means you can go full out crit damage with all the artifacts and such. Okay, Jesus fucking Christ, Gray, you're obliterating the shit out of the enemies. Also, what's with the... Alright, I completed kind of the delis. Okay, the only rooms is there. I don't know if Gray is aiming for Skirk to deal around over 20k damage per hit or not. But some of my characters can already deal like 10k damage raw in some sorts. For damage, like my Candace, for example. Kinda. Or Mavuika, in a sense.
Coming at ya.
Mine to wield.
20k damage! Oh yeah! About to explode.
Time to shine.
Boom. Damn. Yeah, I need to upgrade her normal attack. So my Chiori can actually DPS normally. Mind if we farm for Chiori real quick to use all my resin. And oh, hello there, Shikanoin Hazel just appeared on the map. We got a lot of content. Would have started streaming sooner, but I kind of ran out of milk today. I had to go to the store today, and my god, did I not have a good time. I even had to go to the postal office to pick up a package for my dad. Since, yeah, I saw the, a little note saying that, someone passed by trying to deliver, and they didn't find me. Okay, also let's build, Goro real quick. Since Goro can increase depth. Hang on, let's see here. Deal 0 cryo damage. Provides free buffs to active characters with this skill AoE based on the number of geo characters in the party at a time casting. When geo character adds standing firm depth bonus, the 2 geo characters adds the impediment will increase the resistance to return. If your geo character adds crush geo damage bonus. Okay. General's Growly infield has the following performance. Like General's War Banner created by the Inazumano around defense. Provides buffs to active characters within its skill area based on the number of geo characters in the party. Also moves together with the generates 1 crystal collapse every after deals GMA damage to an opponents with the skills area. Holds on a shard in the skills area on your active character. Okay, depending. Wait, hold up. Huh? What's with the? Okay. After judges forward on to victory, that means burst all nearby party member staff is increased by 25. Goro receives the following damage bonus of his attack based on his death. There's all around defense. Skill damage is increased by 156% of death. Judge for skill damage and crystal collapse damage is increased of death. Okay. We have only death. Okay. Enhance. Okay. Reshape. Okay. But first things first, we need to build our little Goro here.
And where are we going?
Okay, do we need like... Oh, we can go crit rate on this. But I think we are good knowing that we have like... Okay, that's the one. Yep. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good since with Goro and Chiori it only increases resistance, but I think we're good. Okay, thanks for healing my chore, Gray. Now then, let us begin. Where is everybody?
Next customer. Check. Let the world come alive.
Advance!
Another banner.
Am I still
Dying.
weak?
I can't tell shit. Okay, so Goro is actually buffing Shiori. Good. I don't know if the manner counts as a construct, but I guess we'll find out. Summon Shiori and no. No more banner does not count as a construct. What about the burst? Ray's obliterating the battlefield, by the way. Yeah, General's War Banner does not count as a construct. So yeah, Goro's just there as the birth wheel. I'm gonna need to use someone else. We all know we're gonna have to. Okay. Use condensed resin to claim 2 times the rewards, or use consume 1 chance hitting the resin to fragile resin to receive the reward from free completions. Equip Navia. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna equip Ningguang. But yeah, interesting change to claim and such. No name. I need constructs. But first, I need to condense a little more resin. Since we currently have 70 resin, currently. Which means I can claim for 3 times the amount with the unopened fragile resin, like the one in the teapots kind of resin, where you can buy for 1,200 coins. I don't think I have any in my inventory. I believe. Yeah, I don't have any because I used all of it in the last few streams to level up my Chiori. Okay, let me just grab Ning. Also have to build her. We're good here. Right, and she's already okay in here because I never unbuilt her. Okay. Navia, I don't think she can create constructs. Yeah. Plus, my Ningguang is actually the better one because I have her somewhat built to an insanity. She can deal with 10k with her skill alone.
Hey there! A proper send-off from the Spina with love. This one's got your name. Hey there! Time to shine!
Another skill! Boom. A lot of damage there. Plus, the more Tamamoto dolls there are, the more damage I can deal off field. That is. I mean, Tamamoto can do a lot of damage if I find out how to actually build Tamamoto. More like I have to build Shori, but you get a picture. Okay. I should be doing the story mode. And should have done this tomorrow with the ley lines and such. But yeah, we're gonna continue with the story mode once we're done with Gray, since tomorrow I'll be off camera and doing stuff.
Another test subject. Freeze!
Oh yeah, Shori also increases speed, so I should have changed to see how fast I can deal damage.
Let's go.
Give up. Don't waste my time.
I can cast a lot of skills. Also, there's a lot of lightning sounds in this domain. To be honest. Yeah, I need a lot of arrows, Gray. I'm dying here. Let's continue.
You wait.
Okay, I cannot tell from all this geo damage who's dealing how much.
Don't waste my time. It's nothing.
Oh shit. Frame rate is dead.
Coming at ya!
Yeah, Gray is going overkill here. As always. Man, this is gonna get a bit hard to get used to. How much scrolls do we have? We got a lot of scrolls. But we still need a lot because we have to level up Chori a bunch. We're also gonna have to farm specters a lot. But I'm gonna farm specters off camera.
Let's time to shine! A proper send-off from the Spina with love. Watch out!
Okay, was that me? My charge attack? Only got the same amount of damage.
Lend me a hand.
The wrong test subject.
Yeah, sure, definitely gives some sort of speed increase. Okay, and one last round. Okay.
Another test subject.
Let my name echo in attack!
Yeah, I really need to level up her basic attack. After I'm done leveling up her burst, that is. But first, we gotta get skill. Choose the right level. Wait, was that all the domains I needed to do? No, just the resin part. Okay, let's see. We got 41. We got a lot of talent level up materials. Damn it. Need spectators. Wait, not Fontaine, Sumeru. Okay.
Just how can I market high fashion here?
Seriously? Anyhow, from now in this stream, I think I'm gonna get the 2 story quests over with before I start, before the event all of a sudden starts. At some point. I don't know when it's gonna start, but I know it's gonna happen the day after. So tomorrow or today, I gotta get the shorts done.
Strike a pose!
Let's go, Tomato.
Okay, we both have Navia on.
Hey there!
Even though Ning would be better. Okay, let's equip Ning one. My Ning is always belt. Belt to kill. She ain't gonna give a shit to give. Okay, that was weird. Showmoff doesn't have a shit to fucking give.
Yoo-hoo! It's nothing. Lend me a hand.
Okay, yeah, Churi definitely gives a huge speed increase. Wait, does she give speed increase? I forgot. Okay. This is the moment you active character in the one test. And hit a nearby opponent, so it executes. The moment lasts and one automata. Okay. Where does it say speed increase? Okay. Whatever. Now, next is Fontaine. Let's hope. I see Charlotte over here. Let's hope this time Charlotte has a voice. This time. Because I heard that in this version, all characters should have VA at this point. Should be voiced. Looks like Ray started a little fight. Just clearing the area.
Don't waste my time.
Okay.
Okay, Gray just equipped right off the bat. Yeah. That went well. Can't wait for Not Cry. Are we going to get like version 5.8 at some point? Or are we gonna skip version 5.8 and go straight up to 6.0 after 5.7? Also, I haven't seen the drip marketing yet for the future characters. But I did see the drip marketing for Honkai Star Rail. We're getting an Annihility physical character and a Harmony wind character. Both 5 stars. No 4-star HSR characters yet. Haven't seen since Gallagher. That is. Okay, where the fuck is Gray? Where the fuck are you, dude?
Don't waste my time.
Did he forget?
Give up.
Okay, Samamoto deals with that. Jeez, Samamoto can deal damage! What was that Gray? Okay, I gotta test Tamamoto's damage, man. Okay, as always, I think Gray's using Jade Cutter on Farina, giving Farina like 4% crit rate bonus from weapon. Last but not least, we got Natlin's ley lines. And Gray is already
Don't waste my time.
Did they add a new sound to the new line?
That's the way. Ha! Ha! Coming at you. Shower me with Hey there! Fire!
Give up.
It's nothing.
Yeah, I need to increase her normal attack. Ethan. Sorry, Ethan. I am currently very busy. Okay. Last ley line. In my world, that is.
Don't waste my time.
Okay. Yeah, I can't.
Here comes another.
Yeah, I think Tamamoto is dealing 10k with every critting hit.
Take a look behind the veil. That was quick. My wait was not in vain.
Yeah, Tamamoto can deal a lot of damage. Yeah. Yeah. We should replace Navia in my single player party to Ningguang.
Let's make haste.
Yeah, well, that's... Okay, where is Gray? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Around 10 friends of mine are online out of 94! And some of them have logged in today. Damn! That is a lot of players. That is a lot of players! Well, of course, new version drops, so wouldn't be hyped to jump right in. And he already froze me into a fight. Damn it, I can't use Shuri's... Oh no, wait, it appears right after I use Ningguang's skill. Okay, so we got 2 Tamamoto dolls. Whenever Joe character creates a construct, enough Tamamoto appears.
Don't waste my time.
Watch out!
Okay, gonna need to test this little Fury soon. Tamamoto Fury. Lol. I would have streamed some Skylanders yesterday, or played a little bit more Skylanders Trap Team, so I can finish Trap Team and continue with Imaginators and finish Imaginators. But the secret of some YouTubers released the secret of the mimic playthroughs, and I kind of got absorbed with that.
Give up.
So yeah. Oh shit.
You picked
I
the wrong
summoned two Tomomotos. Whoa. I still have like 30 something resin on me. I have to condense soon. And do one more round. Okay. I think I also did a bunch of ley lines in the past version. I think on Monday that was. Yeah. No, I don't think I streamed on Monday since it was Spiral Reset. Okay, I summon another skill, and another Tomomoto appears. Damn it, Tomomotos, what the fuck are you doing? Okay. Well, we did 4. I think we need to. Yeah, I think we need to do 8 more ley lines. And we are already at like 4 after we finish this one.
You should fire!
Give up.
Well,
Next customer.
with rocks. Watch out! Hiya! Coming at ya!
Bam. Okay. All the way here again. Okay, now it teleports. Down frame rate. Where is he going? Oh, he's going around. He doesn't know he's gonna trigger a fight, right?
Don't waste my time.
Let's go, Tomato.
30k damage. Yeah, Ray got stuck in another fight.
It's lovely. Coming at ya!
Okay. 3 more ley lines. We are the dream team. That obliterates the ley lines every Monday.
Watch out! The show begins!
For the pass. That is.
Watch out!
Okay, is it me or is my chair dealing more damage? Usually it's only like 10k. What's going on? And she's like, what, talent level 6?
This body belongs to us.
Okay, where is Gray gonna go next? Fontaine, Sumero, oh, even Natland. Fontaine it is. Fontaine it is. Ow, what the fuck?
Watch out!
Don't waste my time.
Watch out! Watch out!
Too bad we can't cut our friend's damage dealing. Like, whenever our friend deals a certain number of damage, do not see that certain number of damage our friend has dealt. And only see our damage. The set player's damage, like in Guardian Tales, for example. Whoa! We only have to press X. That is better, actually. Since I keep pressing square. Okay, the last lane line is this one. Kind of similar in my world, the positions of the lane lines. What the hell happened to the Gray? He just pushed through the wall. Right, because my FPS dropped.
Hey there! Hey there!
And that should be it. Same. Anything else?
Even if an antique is priceless,
You're mad.
the happiness it brings lasts for only the moment that you obtain it.
Damn specters. And I can't even craft. I need a fuck ton of specters. I don't know. Help me kill specters. Okay, and I believe this is Mondstadt. Yeah, he's in Mondstadt. I'm going to Inazuma. Getting ready for the Spectre extermination. Getting ready for it, that is. I haven't seen specters throughout Genshin lately. I've only seen in Sumeru, like, Dendro specters. But that's... apart from Inazuma and Sumeru, that's all the specters I've seen. I don't think I've seen in Natlan and Fontaine any specters.
Time to shine. Hey there. Hiya.
Whoops. Can't change. And the specter fell.
That's the way. Coming at ya. I guess I'm going.
Okay, Jesus fucking Christ, the Spectre dealt a lot of damage. Are we missing a Spectre? Are we missing a Spectre? Where is Gray? I killed all the Spectres here. And it's not enough Spectre husks. We have to walk our asses there. Farming specters a pain! I tell you, a pain in the fucking ass. Okay, so we got a healing fusion. Oh shit. My attention pointless to the Spectre.
Don't watch out. Coming at ya. Lend me a hand.
Okay, as always, Gray walks on water with ease. Definitely not giving a shit about physics.
Coming at ya.
Okay, next up it's here. The fact that it's only Animo, Hydro, and Geospecters around here. It's kind of bothersome.
Watch out. Hey there.
Ow. We got swirled there.
Coming at ya.
Okay, please tell me we got enough to level up to level 6. Okay, so we're at 5. Okay, I need 2 more to get to 7. Let's level up bursts. Was kind of disappointed there. Okay, attack and staff. Attack plus staff.
If you really like standing around like this, then why don't you just model for me? I'll design some wonderful clothes for you.
Where's Ray? Oh, right there. There's also Economia specters. Wait, did Gray kill all the specters without me? I don't think Spectre might spawn without me being around to get them. I believe there were 2 specters.
It's no. Coming at ya.
Okay, next specter is there. Right, those 2 spinning specters. There's an animo one here.
Don't waste my time.
There's 2 animal specters! Hello! Okay. The Gray killed the specters. Let me see if Matt spawned. Yeah, they kind of did. I mean, they are, but probably because I was kind of around. I think we have enough to increase. Yeah, we can level up the skill now. Okay, now we need 6. What about... Okay, we can still upgrade burst one more time. So 401% death. Okay. Did he walk his way there? Or did he teleport? Okay, I'm guessing he was waiting for me.
Give up.
Okay, Tamamoto is dealing more and more damage. Oh no, wait, there are still a few more specters. Next area is around here. Yeah, he teleports to the cats. The cat shrine. Okay, we still have enough for level 5. Now here's where the pain starts, because we're gonna need 9 of these. And we're also gonna have to level up the normal attack. Don't know if we have enough to level up the normal attack a bit. Let's hope there aren't any Geospecters with the other specters, since I want to test out Shory's first. How it is right now. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I died. I drowned. Well, Gray walked his ass there like every Farina main. And you have to fly. Also, is it the Mora? Yeah. This is taking a while. Okay, and great, there are geospectors. So where's Ray? Is that him? Yep, it's him. A lot of ferrets. I have to go physical on this. Okay, next Spectre. Please don't be a Geo one. It's all Hydro. Damn it, I lost my burst when I drowned. I couldn't test choice burst. 20k damage!
It's nothing.
Bruh. Did it not crit or something? Okay, how much? 4 out of 9. Okay, let's go up and fight the upper specters from inside. Well, Specty. It's all Geos. Here. Geo. Okay, specters are on the other side. I've been unconventional, but it gets the job done. Unlike Gray, who literally walks his way like a Farina, every Farina made.
I am the cutting edge of fashion. Hey there!
And I can't tell shit of damage.
I'm fine.
How much I dealt.
Don't waste my time. Feeling lucky? Aim on it. Hiya!
Any other specters around this? Yeah, around here. This is the area I was thinking about that might have any extra specters. Help!
Tacky.
Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Physically, that is. Where are the other specters? Usually there's more than one. There they are. Those specters.
Time to shine!
And Greg kills the sorcerer. Okay, that, yep, no, this is kind of enough. Yeah, now we have the Philosophies of Light Gold Edition. Okay, let's go to the crafting bench and see how much we have currently. So far we use what we got from Spectres, but I believe we can craft some. Since we have to craft some of the talent books, since we're kind of low on that. 9, and not Sing-Shu. Okay, crafts chance to refund. No, we want she has to receive double. Okay, Gula 2 to get one regional character talent material has material excluded. Okay, okay, Shin-Chu has a higher chance to refund, so we'll go with him. Yeah, he refunds me 1, but it's better to get at least more refunds than double sometimes. Okay. Need more Spectre, and I believe that is it for all the talent books that I can make so far. But yeah, we got a lot of Spectre mats. Okay, why didn't those crafted yet? Yeah, it crafted. Okay, I believe that's enough. Wait, I think I can also level up the higher level if I make some of these. Wait, what's her? Yeah, as always. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I need more books, but I don't have enough. Okay, that's enough. Spectres. Yeah, it's not Spectres. We've killed a bunch, to be honest. Yeah, we kind of got her at a high enough level. So what's her? Yeah. I gotta go. Needed to do quests. Bye. Bon voyage! And I'm out of here. See you around, Gray. Yeah, how long have we been on? I haven't checked much. I believe, yeah. We've been 2.5 hours. Also, my controller battery is kind of dying here. Gotta put that to charge. Yeah, it's charging. But for now, yeah. I'm gonna be right back. We got a lot of stuff to do, so, yeah, BRB. Okay, and we are back. Took a little break there and ate something, some peanut butter sandwiches, for example. And I started buying chocolate butter, actually, not peanut butter, since it doesn't have any peanuts. But yeah, chocolate butter. I started buying jars of chocolate butter to spread on bread. Better than I expected, since it's kind of good, and when I can make as many sandwiches as I want, since I only need to spread it with a knife. Yeah, I would recommend that, especially for how many sandwiches you can make. What's up, Catherine? Just here from my delis. And we should also do the dispatch and such. And go into the teapot and see what's new. Okay, and do I want to know why Shalom is here? Also, almost forgot to activate store quest. Okay.
There's a kitty over there. What's up with you today?
What is Primal's
feeling
first?
okay? We've been traveling all over lately, so maybe you've come down with something. That's it. We're getting Baiju to check you over.
Yeah, I saw a YouTube video about Paimon's VA being replaced. They were not joking. Apparently, they actually weren't joking about Paimon VA being changed. But yeah, I want to pull out Pyro MC real quick.
What will we come across this time?
Yeah, I think it's the same Pyro MC as always. But yeah, I just want to have him as one of the active characters.
Allow me.
So I can have them on for the current story quests. But for now, okay, we also have Pass. But for now, we still have Teapot and visit the Fortress of Meripede for my daily welfare meal. Good old Teapot. Sup, Tubby?
This.
Yeah. I'm just here for my trust rank and friendship level up. Okay, we got your level 4 friendship. Okay, what about the round Teapot? I know we got new stuff. Let me just flip this. Okay, only those two. Anything else? Anything else? No. Okay, guess we can continue as always. With the daily routine.
If you ever.
Also, I wanted to look and see if that leyline thing has appeared. I think it might have something to do with the story quests. Yeah, I might have to go into the current Archon story quest to unlock that new domain. The third weekly or monthly domain, is it? Yeah, monthly domain, like the Spiral Basin Theater. You get some extra Primogems. And yeah, this is like the third one, since in Honkai Star Rail we have like 3 weekly reset methods in Honkai Star Rail. Those three, I forgot the name of those because they were kind of forgettable, but it resets every week in versions with new challenges, and we get stellar jades and such. And currently, we get it for us genshin players. We get primo gems from the Spiral Abyss, the Theater, and new area. Which I see it hasn't really been added. Don't know if it's part of the quest or such. Also, let's condense our resin real quick. We have to do a little visit later to level up Shiori a little more. Also, we should also visit all the new characters and such. Okay, I don't know if I should do the skirt one or the key that unlocks fate. Okay, let's do the key one since this is just Skirk's Archon quest, character quest. But first, I wanna visit the new characters. The characters that appear, like Charlotte and such, because these reset every day. So yeah, I won't be streaming daily. I'll only be streaming once every 2 days if possible. If the flea market doesn't drain a lot of my time Saturday and Sunday. But yeah, for now, let's go and talk with Charlotte! Are you going to be mute? Also, who the fuck are you stalking? She should have been here by now. Is she skipping her coffee today? Charlotte? Man, what a bummer for Charlotte to be mute. Okay, hold on a second. This coughing is driving me insane. Good thing I got some coughing syrup since I got sick last week. Okay, let me just a little bit of this to use my haze pen. Pardon. The Pepsi is getting out of my system, and yes, I've been drinking the bit of Pepsi that my dad left from a bottle. There's still a lot of Pepsi in it. He left me a bunch since he won't be coming back home for around 2 weeks. But yeah, bottoms up with the cops. With the coffee syrup. I need to take it like once every 3 days. Yeah, 3 times a day to get rid of the coughing. Okay, anywho, Charlotte. No way. Today's blend is here. Favorite flavor. She'll be here. No way. Today's blend is her favorite flavor. She'll be here. Well, if it isn't reporter Charlotte from the Steambird. You scared me half to death. Didn't anyone teach you not to sneak up on people? I only called your name like a bunch of times. Eh? You did? Sorry then. I was so focused on the report as in the photos, I didn't hear you. Still no sign of Cloran though. Is she really not coming today? So she's been spying on Cloran? And today is Cloran's flavor of coffee? Damn! Okay. This is interesting. lined up an interview with her? I thought she didn't do interviews. You're not wrong, but if I can score the first interview with the champion duelist who never gives interviews, it'll be another front page hit. Of course, I'd get rejected like all of the other reporters if I simply marched up to her, so I've decided to take a more roundabout approach to the problem. Really? And how is that gonna work? First, I worked out a complete dossier, including all her unusual haunts and routines. Okay, so basically you stalked Chlorend and piled up a bunch of documents which she can divulge, publicly speaking. Next, I'll camp out in those spots at specific times to wait the perfect chance encounter. I'm even learning how to play tabletop games so I can visit the tabletop troupe a few days and play through a new script with them, and maybe even be the game master. Also, you wanted to join Farina Lady, Chlorend, and Navia on their little tabletop game. Wait, didn't Lynette take part in this? Who knows? If I can be the game master for a game Chlorend is in, I could use the role to build up my rapport with her. Of course, I never ask inappropriate questions during a session, and I never use off-the-record statements in my reports. Ethically sourced quotes only. Be careful when you run into Navia. Yeah. Navia? I've heard she's an avid gamer. What's the issue? You should practice voicing in sentiment doors. And how to keep her from interrogating every frog that hops by. Wait, what? And is that the kind of thing a GM has to deal with? That's nothing. Talking is what we journalists do best. If I ever get stumped by something, I'll dazzle them with my professional-owned spin techniques. Nobody'll be the wiser. Is that how you normally handle things? Wait, so when... No way! When I speak with you, it comes straight from the heart! There's nothing I can't say to you! Really? Now you're buttering me... Now you're telling me the truth? So you haven't been buttering me up? Whoa! Gotta run! I need to get to the Hotel de Boer. Lauren might be on her way to buy some cake there this very second. See you later, traveler. And don't forget, I want an exclusive interview with you next time we got the chance! Okay, bye, Charlotte! That was fun! That was an interesting encounter. Okay, but usually when I do one encounter, another encounter appears somewhere. Who knows where, actually. Who knows where. But yeah, let's see what characters do appear in Traveler Tales Gilded Chapters. Okay, yeah, we get everybody who we should run into. Okay, Charlotte's interview didn't show, but her journalistic instincts won't allow her to feel discouraged. Instead, she is already preparing to visit her next destination. Charlotte's patience. Okay, so let's see here. We got among all the characters, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Inazuma characters. We got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 Sumer characters and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Fontaine characters. So we're running into Charlotte. We still have a lot of characters to run into. Okay, great, just send me an image. Possibly from... The hell? Okay, first half. Yeah, he's having a hard time. He's using Navia, Mavika, Bennett, and Shilonen. I see. So, Geopyro. You... The Abyss today gave 30% normal attack twice. You need the cryo or hydro character. To do reaction with Mavwika. I suggest replacing Navia since Shilonen skill cooldown is very short. Okay, let's see here. Do anecdotes appear this far off? I know Shikano and Hizun's anecdote is up. Yep, it should appear. Okay, we get Yaimiko. If I remember correctly, only 2 anecdotes can be on KVAT at the same time. Which means... yeah. There's no... New Let's anecdote appeared? So we got like 3 character anecdotes, right? I haven't seen a Sumeru character. Well, so let's check Natlan out also. We'll see character anecdotes for Natlan at some point. But for now, let's just visit... All my Hydro Cryo are with Skirk. Who do you have left? Show me your lineup. Okay, let's visit New Valette here. I think he's visiting the fish shops in this one. Clearly. Since that area has a lot of fish shops. Where are you, newbie? There you are. Visiting some sort of family members, I see. Okay, at least Newbernet's not muted. Good to know. Okay, now then, let's help Gray with his lineup. See what he has. Okay, so Singchu, Charlotte, Farina, and Skirk. Okay, you can see Charlotte. Have you tried Diona in first half? I don't see Dyla here, but yeah. Okay, so he's currently using Skark in this. And Charlotte. And I have a problem with the Dendro boss. Yeah. Well, IDK. Show me character selection. Okay, let's continue while we're at it. Since once Gray replies and is done with his spiral run. Is that Novelette? And he's standing alone in the rain. Has something upset him? I should say hi. Don't get an opportunity like this every day. Hello!
Ah, traveler. Hello to you as well.
How have you been?
I am the same as always. Thank you for your concern.
In a good mood, I see.
Yes, you noticed. The morning paper forecasted rain here at precisely this hour.
Really?
In my experience, predictions of this nature are not entirely reliable.
I see. Excuse me a second, Novelette, while I check on Gray. Okay, now we should see, yeah, we should see his character selection. Okay, so, okay, he sent me another image. Yeah, he is having a trouble with the gluttonous Yunkasaur Mountain King. Without Kanich, it would be hard to beat it. I see. I'm thinking of Yume Mizuki and doing reactions, but that would be the same as using Chaska. Yeah, he got 3 stars on the first and second. First and third, last, he's only having trouble in the second. Okay, let's see here. Not much to work with. Okay, so we have enough battery. Okay, I'm thinking here. Maybe Chaska or Nahida Raiden comp. But, alright, he doesn't have Yelan, which means he has no Hydro application. I mean, he has Mona, Child, and there are other characters, but if he upgrades to Dyla to replace Singchu, he might add Singchu into the party. Have you tried Chaska Mav Raiden? in first half and the why not build dialogue and use him in second half over Farina or Singchu. He gives speed bonus for Skirk. Okay, what did you say? Whisper's prediction of this nature are not entirely reliable.
Yet today, the downpour arrived on schedule. A stroke of luck.
That's wonderful. I'm glad it worked out.
Thank you. Though I do realize that standing in the rain is only my personal predilection, and that most would find it odd.
Yeah. You said level 70? Level 70 is okay since you're using him as support. What's his talents at?
Are you certain you wish to stand here with me while it pours unceasingly?
It's fine. Besides, don't bring any besides, I didn't bring any umbrella.
I see.
Something on your mind?
Yes, I recently overheard a few Melusines complaining that the weather seemed to be conspiring against them.
Really?
For instance, whenever they carry an umbrella with them, hardly a single cloud shows itself. Yet when they gamble on sunshine, a downpour awaits.
Really?
Naturally, I know that there is no causal relationship at work, having personally tested the theory. And, well, put simply, it didn't hold water.
Nice joke there.
Yet the fact you brought this up now makes me wonder. Perhaps today's rain arrived thanks to you.
Really? Guess I'm just awesome like that. Alright, you got me. Admit it. I'm the Rain Archon.
You jest, I presume.
Yeah, I'm actually jesting, dude. I know you're the Rain Archon currently.
I'd feared this squall might have soured your plans, but I'm glad it doesn't seem to have dampened the mood.
The chance to stop and reflect is also an experience to be treasured.
So it is. One's thoughts drift easily while standing alone in the rain. For instance, I am currently pondering how the raindrops that descend from the skies and the bubbles of air that rise from the depths broadly fall under the same category of phenomenon.
Really?
Do they not? Well, a passable joke, yes?
That was a joke? I thought it sounded kind of profound. Not bad. You can try that one. Not bad. You can try that one out on a few more people. That was a joke? I thought it sounded kind of profound.
Very well. Your feedback has been noted. I am glad to have received your acknowledgement.
Glad to help. And it has been recorded. Okay, what's your Dyla's talents at? Okay, one more anecdote to add to the book. I believe that's all the anecdotes so far in Fontaine. Okay, now Sinnoh's anecdote has appeared. I wonder what this card maniac is currently doing in the middle of the road, that is. Bro has his own world revolving around him. Literally. The way he's dressed. Has this tunnel always been like this? Okay, player set an image. Okay. We get... I don't know if he unlocked both talents. Okay, so he has both talents. Okay, if... Dyla's... Okay, you just need Dyla at 40k HP and he's ready. You should level up his burst. Yeah, since if I go into the character archive and go on details on Dyla, yeah, increases speed, radiant, solitaire, yeah, and he needs to level up the burst so he gets a speed increase. Yeah, when a character affected by the flower performing vapor effect of the elemental burst, radiant flower triggers frozen reactions on opponent, they will grant $2 Binish stacks. This effect can trigger once every 8 seconds. Yeah. And I'm missing Aoife and the Dyla. Also, almost forgot about Skirk's test run. We haven't played as her yet. we haven't tried her out. Since, yeah, we had to, like, leave since Gray asked us to do ley lines with him. Yeah, we already know that. I want to see, recheck her stats and such. Yeah, 4-piece, constellation, talents, okay. Actually, I don't give a rat's ass about, Skirk, actually. I just remembered. So, let's just do it. I don't care.
The pinnacle of excellence! A little amuse bouche!
First.
Another star goes out!
Okay. Can I absorb this?
Rain cutter! A dash of... Merciless! Paradigm shift!
What damage was that?
Fuse on the loose!
Is that a lecture? Okay, so she can regenerate her burst very fast. And it's not affected, so she's like a Mabrika. Makes sense. Okay. Can deal damage.
Be upon you. Peace and hope find you.
Okay, that is can tell if I can't tell if I'm doing any reactions. I'm dealing physical damage right now.
Rain outlines your Let me read you. Another star goes out!
Okay, 40-something K. Okay, guess I have to tap. Jeez, this is more like Escoffier doing overkill. Continue challenge. I need to redo the entire thing.
Let's dance.
I haven't used her skill normally yet. Okay, so I need to use the tap skill in order to enter the state. Ult is only gonna do something else.
Fuse on the loose! A dash of frost! Let me read you a verse.
The truth shall set you free.
Okay, now that I'm in this state, can I absorb? Okay, so I can absorb with her burst. Yeah, they need to add a stronger enemy because Skirk is literally destroying the field. Okay, there's 1, 2. FPS has dropped.
Rain cutter.
Seriously, Skirk is overkill. Okay, so I can create the rifts.
The name of the truth.
Okay, so charge attack in this state causes okay. Cause an effect. Cause an
Let's
effect.
dance.
rain outlines your fate. Know my sword. Let me leave you.
Yeah, so I can absorb with charge attacks. Can I absorb these refs in some way?
Mine to wield.
Okay. Yeah, I'm having a hard time with skirt here.
Annihilate. Mine to wield.
But yeah, she's dealing a ton of damage.
The abyss does come. In the name of the truth,
Burst of flavor. Rain cutter.
the power of revelation. The truth shall set you free.
Mine to wield.
The truth shall endure.
Know my sword.
Yeah, let's stack up on these stacks. Let's create as many as we can. We absorb all of them. We get a burst. We're getting 74k almost. Okay, so in order to use that kind of burst, we have to like create as many shards and then hold her skill in order to gain energy. But that energy will be consumed if we use the tap as so much.
To the ferry.
Mine to wield.
Okay, when you do it correctly, there is.
The power
Flavor. A little rain cutter.
the truth shall set you free. Hear ye.
Okay, absorb. You can have it taken.
Endure is
Yeah, she's kind of like flooring. I think I got the gist. Yeah. I can see how Gray is having a hard time with Skirk here. I can see the issues. Man, he wasn't kidding. It's a hard time. Truly a hard time. No! I was aiming to redeem the rewards, not go again. But yeah, jeez, her gameplay is complicated. Okay, finally claimed it. No need to go back into the event app to claim it. But yeah, let's continue with the anecdotes. Hi Sino, hi Technori. Okay, Tenori's mute. Don't tell me he's going for his third VA. Don't tell me he's going through that again. He already changed like once. I promised Kali some rich mushroom soup tonight. Other than mushrooms, I still need to buy a few seasonings. So I know, what are you looking at? Interested in trying this shroom variety?
No, but I am pondering a related question.
Sano, is he micromanaging the shopping? I almost said it, Maiko. They forgot to add the R! Yeah! Another spelling mistake by the Genshin Impact English translators. Yay!
It's you, Traveler. That joke wasn't bad. Allow me to soak it in.
Wait, Michael was intentional? Ah, man. How did I not see that coming? The fuck did I say? Sano, is he Michael managing it, the shopping? What did he say just now? Maiko? Even I was caught off guard by that one, Tainari!
Not bad. I like it.
Sigh no more! I was taught by the best. Sigh no more! Yeah, Tainori is speechless now. Please, you two, that's enough. It's almost time to eat. Traveler, care to join us? Carla would be delighted if you were there.
Not bad. Still, it's a pity. I haven't found any new shrooms yet.
Another one. Yeah, Sino's on fire today. Actually, we are on fire since I joined in. Yeah. Got one. Okay, Nizy shrooms? Now that's one I've never heard. Is it some newly discovered species? Oh, he didn't get it. Dengar didn't get it. That can't be it. I keep track of every project related to cultivating new species, but I've never heard that name. Bro, he is actually stupiding himself. He's out stupiding himself today, guys. He's out stupiding himself. With this one.
To make the press release.
Okay, Sino, I think that's enough messing with Dainari here. Now he gets it. I know I'm speechless still. Sano, you're finishing every last drop of the soup tonight. Got that? Oh, he's in trouble now. Anecdote recorded. Anything else? Any new anecdotes that I should know about from Sumeru Fontaine? No. What about Mondstadt and Leeway? No. any new anecdotes in Inazuma? I see that that's a no. Okay. Let's go what Shikanoin Haizo is up to. Shikanoin, where are you? Okay, so he's somewhere here. Oh. Right in an alley, I see. What's up, Shikanoin Haizo? Cross-referencing the results from the other investigations. Right. It looks like this break and can be consolidated with the others. Oh man, another muted character. Why did it add to be the cool ass Shikanoin Haizu? The first, the second 4-star animal catalyst user. Still, what kind of criminal would steal nothing after gaining entry? Just how did they get in? Working on a new case? Oh ho! Perfect timing, traveler. Indeed I am, and quite the interesting one too. There's a criminal breaking into homes across the city, but they never steal anything once they're in. They just make a huge mess of the bookshelves. The residents are already at their wits' end. Though there haven't been any material losses, nobody wants invaders trespassing through their homes, so they file a case with us. Could we be dealing with a light novel superfan gone rogue? This is already the third home this month. It's a bit much, even for someone obsessed with novels. But there is one thread linking all the cases. Every victim owns a copy of a crime novel called The Flesh-Eating Tree that you shouldn't mess with. Whoa. Okay, that title is actually kind of creepy, to be honest. What's even more fascinating is that the criminals' methods mirror those described in the book. Even their physical mannerism, down to the way they walk, are similar to the book's protagonist. Jeez, that just went from annoying to creepy in seconds. In cases like this, conventional wisdom dictates that we should first bring the offer down to the police station for questioning. But I've got a different theory, and the douching are helping me verify it as we speak. If they can find the clue I'm looking for, then I'll be able to keep putting this puzzle together. The Dujin are already on the move? Oh, and what about Sarah? Madame Kujo Sarah is leading that investigation herself. She even got all stern with me before leaving. I'll trust your judgment for now, Shikanoin, but how certain are you? And what did you say? Right now, about 30%. If their findings align with my expectations, 60%. And in the meantime, I need to find someone if they really exist. Then the truth won't be far off. And what kind of person would that be? Someone with a motive to track down every copy of the flesh-eating tree that you shouldn't mess with. Tracking down every book, that is. And see who has the book. Okay, Traveler Stale skill that did. Oh, we also get Primo Gems. Okay, so we got 4. We've done 4. 5 if we do Yamiko. So we need to do around 60 of these. Oh, I don't remember if we actually got rewards from completing anecdotes in the last anecdote event. But yeah, we got Yamiko. Anyone else that just popped up? So far, yeah, looks like no. Yeah, it's a no. So only Yamiko is left. Time to pay a visit to Gucci Eye. Gucci, Gucci! Gucci Eye! Okay, do we have any... How many primos do we currently have? 79. Okay.
Hello, traveler. Are you here for a fortune slip? Apologies, but now isn't the best time.
I mean, I still see 3 boxes, so your stall's ready, right?
It is, and so are the bamboo slips within. However, we've run out of the corresponding fortune slips. That is, the paper slips expounding on the fortune.
That's a thing that happens? So when will I be able to draw one? Dude! Billions and billions of players come here every day to log in and off at this exact point to get their fortune slips. The fucking minute we ran out. They're telling me that for the past 3 or 4 years that we've been coming here to this establishment. Now you're running out of paper! So when will I be able to draw one?
That depends on your fortune. We are currently preparing new slips.
And how do I check that fortune?
Draw a slip.
And when can I draw a slip?
That depends on your fortune.
Oh really? Can you take a look at my annoyed face here? Does I look like I have the patience to wait among 10 billion players for the fortune slips to arrive? I would be waiting almost an entire week to get my fucking fortune. By then, we're going in circles, you know? And how long are we going to do this? And how long are we going to do this?
Till right about now. Congratulations on your great fortune.
Wait a minute. How do you know that?
Oh my. I was just wondering who wandered by. Why, it's you, little one. Are you here for a fortune slip?
That's right. But Ringo here said they were long gone.
That they are, yes. Everyone in Inazuma seems to be getting more anxious by the year. Oh, won't someone think of the rising paper consumption?
Don't you recycle the papers that are around?
We just restocked earlier too, and poof, gone again. Even the great fortune slips are nearly gone. Oh, truly, the troubles of being a Guji never cease. Still, you're in luck today. Here you are, Ringo. 300 fresh, good fortune slips written by yours truly in a single sitting. Should be enough to tide us over.
For 300? And just how long will it take to go through those?
Well, now, that depends on everyone's fortune, of course. Now, little one, aren't you here to seek yours? Go on. I'll cover your eyes while you draw a slip.
Really?
Now be sure to draw well. These aren't your everyday fortunes, you know. These are Guji Yai's special slips.
So wait, it'll stay in my inventory forever? Draw the slip.
See? Ringo was right. Yours is a great fortune after all.
You heard that? How? Nico, did you?
Shh. Now. Don't let the whole world know, or yokai might come and snatch your good luck away.
Okay.
This fortune slip was personally written by the current Guji of the Grand Narukami Shrine herself, Yai Miko, so it's quite potent. Guard it well, lest it ends up in the hands of a tanuki or baku. All right then. As always, I leave the rest to you, Ringo.
Yes, Lady Guji.
Huh? By the rest, you mean...
That's exactly what she means. What Lady Guji wrote were the good fortune slips. The bad ones are yet to be completed.
Huh. Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. You're the replacement to Gendo Ringo, the Faturi one. If players haven't completed a secret quest and the rude Gendo Ringo, which works for Yayamiko and currently has an eye patch, by the way, spoiler alert, since she got replaced, does that mean she gets a different VA for the Inazuma Spy Gendo Ringo? Or do they just straight up share the same VA? Who knows?
Alas, any fortune I write would simply be too potent. Surely such power shouldn't be used to foretell doom and gloom.
Yeah, fair point.
Safer then to have dear Ringo pen the misfortune slips. The well-being of every visitor to our shrine is at stake.
You said it, Yai.
Now, I'm off to write the modest fortunes. Do enjoy your wonderful fortune today, little one.
Fortune my ass. She's just trying to slack off, isn't she? Nothing but an excuse to get out of writing too many fortunes. She's just trying to slack off, isn't she?
Please enjoy your wonderful fortune today, traveler.
You too, Ringo. And Ringo, what's her name, bitch? Special fortune slip. Now I have 3 of these in my inventory. Well, 2 since one disappears slowly. But yeah, my second special fortune slip. A great fortune. Great. I can't read this like this one. No shit. Kinda lazy, to be honest. Okay, any more Traveler anecdote characters that have spawned in by chance? By chance. There's no by chance, is there? Okay, whatever. Let's continue the Archon quest and get the do the reuniting. Since we've spent like 3 hours roaming around, doing our weeklies and such. Okay then, let's go, my friendos. Yon-san! Sup, bud? Sup, coach?
Oh, Tulani and Paimon. Fancy that.
I didn't expect to run into you two here.
As always, I go by Hermione in that land. They're not calling me the Traveler anymore. Kinda sad, to be honest. But other characters call me Traveler, so there's that.
Oh hey, Coach Yan-san! What are you doing here all by yourself? Just so you know, Paimon didn't come here to train. Paimon's not looking to sign up for any diet plan or bodybuilding class right now.
Man, this hurts my ears. The old Paimon was better. She was more annoying and childish than this one. This one just is more mild, to be honest. Yeah. She's more mild and normie than the gluttonous Paimon we know.
Alright, got it. But seriously, what do you take me for? Some coach from hell? I'd never force a student into something they didn't want to do. That being said, a little aerobic exercise would probably do you some good. You could take over my patrol for a while. That would count.
Rather than training, that sounds more like helping you out.
Yeah, all jokes aside, you're right. I'm looking for some help. The Collective of Plenty is holding a bodybuilding competition soon, and so many people have been busy squeezing in their last-minute workouts that we've run out of staff for patrols.
Oh, so you've stepped in to cover their work. But don't you have a last-minute workout to do too?
I'm good. For one thing, I believe peak conditioning can only be achieved through consistent training over a long time span. Cramming in a workout at the last minute does next to nothing for you. But more pertinently, well, as you can probably imagine, I'm not able to compete in any of the most popular weight classes, and there's no real competition in my own weight class.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh no! Don't look at Paimon like that. We are not the same weight class, and no way is Paimon competing against you.
However, if you hear this, I would like the current VA of Paimon to be replaced back to the old one, or add some more squeakiness to this current Paimon, because I cannot hear the squeaky. It's too fucking mild.
Traveler, let's just help with the patrol, alright? Otherwise, Yan-san's gonna make Paimon enter a bodybuilding competition!
Perfect. I managed to get you on board with just one look.
Alright, I'll do it for you, Paimon. Alright, coach, we'll help you out. For Paimon, for fuck's sakes.
Thank you both. It should be pretty routine. Just keep your eyes peeled and make sure nothing strange is going on in the area. That'll free me up to check the other section. Let's meet back at the settlement when we're both done.
Sure thing! Just leave it to us. We're experts at strolling and patrolling, don't you worry.
I wonder, if we get out of bounds, will we get the old Paimon VA, or have they replaced each and every Paimon VA voice line? Okay, Chiori, time to do your fly thing.
What's this? Was there always a cave here? We should go take a look, right? Seems like a thing to do on a patrol.
I think they just added this place.
Hey, there's a hillaturl here. Is it sleeping? Doesn't look very hostile.
Yeah.
Why is it hiding away here? Ah! You woke it up! Huh? It ran away! Yes, our reputation in that land is more fearsome than we thought. Even hillagers don't want to mess with us now.
There's something on the ground.
You mean that shiny thing? Huh. Must have dropped it as it ran off. Huh. Paimon bets that Hilichurl thought it was a priceless treasure. It was probably planning to hide it here for safekeeping. Until we showed up. Let Paimon take a look. Hilichurls aren't the brightest, so it might not be worth much, but still.
Eh?
What is it? You look so serious all of a sudden. Isn't this just a regular old key? The style is unusual, though. Doesn't look Natlanese. Where do you think it's from?
This is the key to the hibernation chamber on the spaceship. Dun dun dun! We got the key!
What do you mean? What hibernation chamber? What spaceship? Wait, you mean the spaceship? The one that brought you to Tibet?
That's the one! So, not just the travelers, Aofer and Lumine, but the entire fucking Conria is from the fucking outer world, from a fucking spaceship. That's the one.
So, how did that key show up here? Are you sure you didn't just drop it?
No, I still have mine. I've always made sure to keep it safe and sound. No, I still have mine!
Whoa! Yeah! These look identical! So, if one of them's yours, does that mean the other one is...
How long have I had my house keys on me? Why wasn't it in the inventory? Why the fuck is the traveler still hiding shit in his pockets? What is he hiding? A granola bar? There are only two of these. One belongs to me and the other to my sister.
Knew it! Huh, the keys to a spaceship! Huh, somehow that really rams home the fact that you really are an actual alien. Wait, no, descender. But anyway, now we know where it came from. The question is, how did it get here? The simplest explanation is that your sister lost her key somewhere not far from here. Then that Hilichurl found it and ducked into the nearest cave to hide it. If that's true, it means your sister was here recently.
And by extension, the Abyss Order was probably here as well.
Yeah. Man, this is so crazy. We only agreed to help with the Ansan's patrol on a whim. And now we've made this bombshell discovery and found a huge lead on your sister. Should we keep following this trail while it's hot? Or do you think we should check back in with the Ansan?
Ah, there you are. Looks like you went the extra mile today. Thanks for being so diligent.
Well, Ian-san, I have bad news.
Oh, hey, Ian-san, what's up? Didn't think we'd see you again till we headed back to the settlement. We were actually just about to go meet up with you. We've made a huge discovery today.
I came here to let you know that you don't need to keep patrolling anymore. The bodybuilding competition has just been cancelled, so the usual squad will be resuming their normal duties. They'll be here to take over shortly.
Wait, cancel? Why? What happened?
The Abyss Order attacked.
Huh?
Didn't expect our suspicions to be confirmed so quickly. Sounds like Lumine is on the move again. I'll find a way to speak with her in person this time. I have to.
I've heard of the Abyss Order, but this is the first time I've known them to take organized action on such a large scale. It's like they're preparing to go to war against our entire nation.
One little sect versus the entire nation of war? How are they expecting to pull that off? Based on everything we've seen from them so far, they usually prefer to act in the shadows. So, what's different about it this time? What could they be after?
No clue. All we know is that they've attacked our tribe, but that doesn't tell us much. Our defenses are holding strong so far, so I'm gonna head to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame and see what Mawika knows. If there's any information out there, she's the one people report to. Oh, want to come with me? I'm sure everyone will feel better knowing that the hero of Natlan is on the case.
Well, I'm keen on finding out more about the situation, and I can provide some information on the Abyss Order.
Great, then let's head over together.
I just realized that the Abyss and the Abyss Order are two different things. So the war on Natlan was against the Abyss. The Abyss Order wasn't involved in the huge scandal. But right now the Abyss Order is now getting involved since the Abyss lost. Okay, key to the hibernation chamber. On that ship that traveler traverses the Sea of Stars, there should be only 2 keys belonging to the golden-haired traveling twins. Yeah, and I have my sister's key. Well, my key is nowhere to be found in the inventory! If I was gonna find my personal key, that both siblings lost their keys, and the traveler would find their own personal key instead of their siblings, and maybe unlock their original wings, or maybe we'll unlock our original wings when we get our sword back. That is, big questions, big ones. Enter the speaker chamber. Open the fucking door. I'm literally on the door. Mawika.
Oh? Ah, great timing, Yan-san. I was just about to send someone for you. And it's good to see the travelers with you.
How are things looking? What's the latest word from the messengers?
The Abyss Order has been spotted near several tribes at the same time. Clearly, this is a coordinated strike. Also, their numbers are much higher than expected. Their organization appears to have grown considerably, but because they're usually so secretive, this is the first we're learning of it.
It sounds like they're throwing everything they have at us. What are they trying to achieve?
That's what I'd like to know as well. Historically, Natlan has not been a hotbed of Abyss Order activity, and we have no particular quarrel with them.
Could it be revenge, perhaps? Would they want to get back at us for our recent victory over the Abyss?
Seems unlikely. But then again, Paimon wouldn't put anything past the Abyss Order.
It's too early to say anything definite. For the time being, we should continue monitoring the situation.
How are the battles going? Not too many casualties, hopefully?
Well, even if they're committing all their forces to the fight, they're in for a tough time. Our brave warriors have just emerged victorious from an all-out fight against the Abyss itself.
Yep. We have a whole nation's worth of seasoned veterans fighting for us.
Compared to the true Abyss, the Abyss Order poses a far smaller threat. They cannot endlessly replenish their forces, for starters. However, this is still a war, so we must give it our all and do our utmost to minimize casualties. The tribes are organizing their defenses as we speak. Traveler, This is one war that Natlan can handle on its own. If you wish to stay out of it, you'll be safe here at the stadium with me.
No, this one is personal for me.
Oh? In what way?
The current leader of the Abyss Order is my sister.
Yep, that's how it is.
I see. My goodness, that is very personal indeed. If you don't mind me asking, do you have any idea what her goal could be?
That's what I want to know as well.
Safe to say, they're not exactly on the best terms at the moment. Ever since Paimon met the Traveler, he's been trying to track his sister down and get some answers. But she's been avoiding him.
I see. So you two have fallen out. Huh. A pretty common occurrence between siblings.
Well, yeah, that may be. But the stakes are a little higher where these two are involved.
They certainly are. Although somehow it doesn't surprise me that a spat between the Traveler and Twin could affect the fate of the entire world. Just so I'm clear, you're still on Natlan's side, and you have no idea what your sibling is after. Is that right?
Absolutely. I might even hate the Abyss Order more than you do.
Well, that's a relief. When you first mentioned your sibling, I was worried we were about to be thrust into an impossible position. Our reports say that the Abyss Order has focused most of their efforts against the Masters of the Night Wind. If you don't plan on staying here with me, I'd recommend going there to lend them a hand.
Sounds great.
I'll join you. Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious threat, so we should support the other tribes.
Many thanks, you two. Anything you need, send word to me right away.
Yeah, well. The war of brute force of Natlan is now over, but the intellectual war has just begun. Now let's see here. Okay. This is taking a while to load.
Look, it's Hilali.
Huh. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Are you here to reinforce us?
How are things looking? Marika told us to come here.
Oh, the situation must be pretty dire if it's managed to get Hilali out of the house.
Dire? No, I wouldn't go that far. It's mostly just irritating. I heard we're being hit the hardest out of all the tribes. What are they trying to imply? They just think we're pushovers or something? The more I thought about it, the angrier I got. I couldn't exactly concentrate on my novel after that, so... well, here I am.
So, That's how they earn the ire of Granny Eatsley, huh?
They call themselves the Abyss Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of two-dimensional name a clueless writer picks because they don't trust the rest of their writing to persuade the reader of who the real villains are.
Hey! She's saying your sister has poor taste.
I'm just glad I'm not the only one who thinks that. If I were her, I'd have changed that name long ago.
Wait, what? Are you saying his sister is a member of the Abyss Order?
Her face has suddenly changed. Man! She was not expecting that cliffhanger, did she?
I only said that because I was mad. But maybe I went too far.
You think?
Hey, let's save the chat for later. We've got some enemies incoming. Good. A much-needed chance to vent my frustration. And not a moment too soon. Things were getting awkward there. Luckily, I'll never have to find out just how badly the rest of that conversation was gonna go.
You didn't have to say that last part out loud, Sweet Lolly. Anyway, let's get him!
Okay, so we get Trial Eatsley. What is her belt? Great.
Get to work!
Give up. Let's go, Tomato.
Oh yeah.
Fulfill our pact! Shoo!
Don't waste my time.
Lend me a hand.
Come on, I want to test my Shori's normal attack, see how where we're standing. Could be improved.
Delicate as silk.
Don't know improvements on the first.
Get him! Get to work!
First, rebuild!
Phew. Much better. That's more like it.
Oh, impressive work, Granny Eatsley. If I'd known you were on the case already, I might have reconsidered whether your tribe really needed reinforcements.
If anyone should be reconsidering, it's the Abyss Order. They picked the wrong target this time.
Experience says that if we head in the direction they were attacking from, we should find their stronghold. Why don't we press our advantage and destroy their base? They won't know what hit them.
Hey, was there a battle here just now? Need any help?
The warriors from the Masters of the Nightwind are here!
The battle against the Abyss is still fresh on our minds, so everyone's used to working together. Well, morale's high and everyone's here. Let's go take down that stronghold!
Hell yeah! We got backup! Okay, and we keep Seek Lolly. Oh, hell yeah! Now that's more like it! Okay, also, Chiori's been dealing a bit more damage. I think.
Lend me a hand.
Forward! Crush them!
More? Okay. Damn coughing. Dark Ling candlesticks created by the lovers of the abyss and chaos will constantly absorb nearby characters' elemental energy and convert it into void wards. Destroy these wards as quickly as possible to restore the converted elemental energy. Okay. The mechanic must be for not cry. Since yeah, it's soon gonna be released.
What is that thing? It's like it's draining the strength right from my body. Find a way to destroy it.
Also, I think we get a primo gem from that candle description. We should have gotten a primo gem. No, we didn't.
Fulfill our pact. It's nothing.
Destroy the candle! Give her energy!
Give up. The Abyss Order's resistance is faltering. Now's our chance!
No wait, I meant Granny Eastly! Not Kokomi Burst!
Show no mercy! Rest and rebuild! You two! Time to end them! Warriors! Attack! After them!
Yeah, after them! Get them asses! Get them asses!
Fulfill our pact! Allow me!
Don't waste my time.
Come on! Come on!
Time to show you what happens when you mess with the masters of the Night Wind!
This is the abyss will pay the price.
Damn it, I got caught up in a bottle.
Suffer the wrath of Eve!
Oh, your ass? Oh shit. Beaver died.
Rest and rebuild! Lend me a hand!
Come on, what are you doing? NPCs? I need help!
You picked the wrong... Get to work! Eat Lalin! Eat Papa!
Boom.
Get him!
Is she using... Yeah, her, Eastly has her signature weapon. Oh shit. Memory drop.
Allow me! Show no mercy!
Might as well freeze the fucker. This is not worth it. Using the others.
Fulfill our pact! You two! Time to end them!
Gotti.
This stronghold is neutralized. Good work, everyone.
Huh. The Abyss Order's all bark and no bite.
To be honest, this was anticlimactic. I
was hoping for a personal apology at the very least. And ideally a whole speech acknowledging the superior might of the Masters of the Nightwind. Well, whatever. I'll just have to make up for it with some extra wine at the victory feast.
With the stronghold cleared, this area should be safe for the time being. But still, something tells me we can't afford to let our guard down yet. Maybe it's just me, but an enemy under siege normally defends their stronghold at all costs. The fighting gets more and more intense right till the bitter end. But this time was different. With a few exceptions, most of the enemies here gave up and fled the moment that... well, I don't know, but it seemed like they sensed something.
Huh? Not sure I follow. They did a tactical retreat, that's all. It's just a different strategy.
I'm not convinced. Don't forget, they're radicals who chose to wage war on an entire nation. They don't do things in half measures. It seems out of character to cut their losses and run like that.
So you're saying there's more to this than meets the eye?
I'm saying we don't know enough to be sure of anything at this stage. So let's stay alert and keep our defenses at the ready.
So we're on, we're no wiser as to the Abyss Order's objective. Back to square one. If I could only get Lumine to talk to me, I could get answers for all of us. I'm heading back to the Collective of Plenty. That key is our only lead so far.
Paimon had a hunch you might say that. But you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your sibling, maybe we can end this war before things get serious. And maybe you can finally get some answers.
Wait, you're leaving? But I was still debating whether to invite you to the first victory feast.
Go ahead, you two. Lolly and I will take care of things here.
Okay, we just got a random achievement. New quest! Savior! Okay. Defeat the Abyss Order. Before the dawn, defeat the Abyss Order's assault on the Masters of the Nightwind. This is taking a while. Okay. Where is the last? Sorry, a bit micromanaging Guardian Tales. Since it's 22 and so on.
We're back where we started. That Hilichurl probably found the key nearby, right? Let's look around for clues. There's no time to waste. The Ansan and Lolly are waiting for us. Ugh. We've scoured the entire area. It's still nothing. How the heck did the key end up in that Hilichurl's hands? Are we supposed to believe that it just fell out of your sister's pocket as she passed by? Huh. Seems kind of ludicrous to lose something so important in such a dumb way. But then again, who knows? Sometimes in life, things just go missing and that's that.
Oh, thank goodness. Someone's here. Please help me.
Eh?
isn't the time. Please, you've got to help me. I'm being chased by monsters and I can't keep running. Can you do something?
You've come to the right place, but where are these monsters you speak of?
Yeah, where are they? Paimon doesn't see any monsters behind you.
Huh? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. They're almost here. This really isn't the time to be joking around.
We're not. We're completely serious. We don't see any monsters.
But how? Ugh, there's no time. They're coming. We gotta run.
But I really don't see anything. Where do you intend it to run to?
What's wrong with that girl? She must be seeing things.
Huh?
Oh no! It looks like something really hit her. Maybe she was right. Quick, let's see if she's okay. What's wrong? Are you hurt? What was that?
The monsters! They're right there! You need to get out of here. It's too dangerous.
Let me help you first. Eh? Suddenly I can see them.
Huh? Oh, now you finally see them. Well, it's about time. I nearly kicked the bucket just now.
I'm sorry. I'll take care of them now.
Great! Thank you, Savior.
Savior?
Just stand back and watch me fuck them up.
Hold the line.
It's nothing. Next customer. Yeah.
Allow me.
And goodbye.
You done? Paimon still can't see anything, so she can't tell. It just looked like you were slicing in thin air. Kind of funny, actually.
I don't know what's going on either, but I could see them once I held her hand. Also, was I just holding my sister's sword back there? What the fuck kind of sword I was holding? Dude.
Oh, really?
Let's try it one more time. I want to check that I got all the monsters.
Sure.
What's wrong?
It's nothing. It's okay. I can see they're all gone now. No need for you to check. I didn't think much of it when the monsters were breathing down our necks, but now that I've calmed down, holding hands with you like this, I'm just a little shy, that's all.
Oh, didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Huh? Have you never shaken hands with someone before? You sure get flustered easily.
Well, anyway, I haven't had the chance to introduce myself yet. I'm Deirdith. Thanks for, saving me just now. I'm really grateful for your help.
No worries. Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. With him around, you'll be safe from any monsters. As long as they're visible. So, what was the deal with those monsters just now, anyway?
Your guess is as good as mine. I could see them the whole time, so when you said you couldn't, I thought you were making fun of me.
Whoa! That must have been scary. The idea that we'd stand by and laugh while some poor girl was being hunted down by monsters?
That would have made us more monstrous than the monsters. I never do something so horrible, horrendous.
Don't worry, we aren't like that. When we say we can't see something, it's because we really can't see it. But more importantly, did the monsters hurt you? How bad is it?
It's nothing serious. But I did sprain my ankle back there. I won't be doing any more running for a while.
There's a cave nearby. Why don't we rest there for now?
Good idea. We'll take you.
Phew, thank you so much. Despite getting injured, I still feel much safer with you around. I'm gonna stay here until I heal up. Don't want to risk running into any more monsters.
Yeah, you already took a big enough risk coming out here all on your own. So, where are you from, Deirdre?
A small village, far away from here. I walked for what seemed like forever and lost my way, so... yeah, I have no idea where I am anymore. Maybe all these trials and tribulations are part of the journey. No one said finding the Savior is gonna be easy.
Huh. That's the second time you called the Traveler a savior. What's all that about?
Oh, sorry. It just slipped out. I was caught off guard. The resemblance is so uncanny. Anyway, let me start from the beginning. There was once a sage who passed through my village. People got the sense that she was truly omniscient. The sage said that doomsday was coming. But as that day approached, a savior would reveal themselves to us. The day of disaster is almost upon us, so my grandmother begged me to leave the village and find the savior before it's too late.
Doomsday?
I've heard people talk about the savior since I was a kid. Growing up, it really made an impression on me. The description is practically etched into my mind. So when I saw your golden hair for the first time, it was like this image that's existed in my mind's eye all these years suddenly came to life. Everything matched.
Oh, so that's why you were lost for words when you first saw him. Well, the Traveler's definitely got what it takes to be a savior. And he's already got a ton of titles, so he won't mind one extra.
Actually, I don't think it's him.
What? But didn't you say that everything matched?
Everything except the gender. The savior was described as a young woman.
Oh, for goodness sake. There are gender requirements to be a savior? Really?
I think I know who it is. There's someone out there who matches all the requirements.
Oh, of course. If it's not you, then it's gotta be her.
Who? Who is it?
My sister.
You have a sister? Well, then that's it. Oh, it's her. It has to be. Oh, thank goodness. Please, can you take me to see her?
I wish!
Huh. Maybe, if you're lucky. It just depends if we can find her.
Huh? But isn't she your sister?
Sorry. Looks like Paimon steered this conversation back to the fallout between you two. It wasn't on purpose, but that's the reality, so it's hard to avoid.
Okay, fair enough. But since you're looking for her anyway, why don't we team up? We might stand a better chance if we work together.
Have you always believed that Doomsday will come? Have you always believed that the Savior will come?
Yes. Everyone says that the disaster is inevitable. But the Savior will rescue us all from our pain and suffering. I've always dreamed of meeting the Savior.
Do you really buy this whole doomsday thing? Seems kind of far-fetched.
She spoke with conviction. I don't think she's lying. Maybe it's another lie spread by the Abyss Order.
See? She broke eye contact. Sure sign of a guilty conscience. Time to press her for answers. What's wrong, Deirdre? Something's clearly bothering you. You want to tell us what's going through your mind?
Oh, I just... how should I put it? The Traveler looks just like the savior of my dreams. And it's not every day that the savior of dreams swoops in and saves the day in your moment of crisis. So I'm just a little overwhelmed, that's all. 3 seconds of unbroken eye contact is the limit. I don't think my mind and body can handle any more than that.
What do you mean, limit? What happens after 3 seconds?
What am I supposed to respond to? How am I supposed to respond to that? Also, Paimon's clueless as fuck. Wow. It takes a whole nother level of clueless to be Paimon, I see.
I'm sorry. Please forget that I said anything. Let's just leave it there for now. Like I said, I'm going to hide here until I feel well enough to move again. If you manage to find the savior in the meantime, please come and let me know. Thank you.
Are you sure you'll be okay here on your own? Do you have enough to eat?
I'll be fine. I might not be much of a fighter, but I know how to stay hidden. And if I get hungry, I'm sure I'll find something around here. Don't worry about that.
Alright then. Well, take care. Being on your own isn't easy. What a mysterious girl. We should definitely keep an eye on her. But hey, at least she seems to like you. And it sounds like she's gonna help look for your sister when she's healed. Anyway, this is probably all the progress we're gonna make for now. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind and see if they need our help.
Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Yeah, I should mark the area just in case I need to revisit by chance. So, Masters of the Night Wind. Okay, come on, we gotta keep going. Also, is Deerdiff still in the cave? Yeah, she is. Actually, how tall is Deerdiff? What about? Wow, she is tiny. I think she is. Wait, she's gotta be. Is she as short as Xiao? And thing is, I have Xiao. We can test that right now. Yeah, we can test that right now. Let's bring out Xiao. Bruh.
Evil shall be dispersed.
And he's dead for some reason. Pardon. Let's heal up while we're at it. Is the Deerdiff as short as... Okay. They changed his height! Yeah, they changed Xiao's height! He's not a shorty anymore! Yeah, they changed his height, damn it! He's not the shortest male teen anymore! What the hell did they do to our boy Xiao? What did they do to you, my boy?
Let me guess. Need some...
Man, how long has he been... How long has Xiao grew up? Damn, son! They made Xiao taller! God damn! God Damn, bro! God damn! God damn! Seriously. I expected his Shao Daredevil to be short as Shao.
How did it go? Find anything?
Nothing substantial, unfortunately. But we had the weirdest experience.
Don't you mean weirdest encounter instead of experience, Paimon?
So I take it that the war's still on?
No progress yet, I'm afraid. Yes, unfortunately. No progress yet, I'm afraid.
That's okay. I just wasn't sure, because things seemed to be at a standstill while you were gone. The Abyss Order hasn't attacked us, and since we don't know what they're planning, we haven't made a move either. In a word, it's a stalemate. The guards have been keeping watch around the clock, but for everyone else, you wouldn't even know we're at war.
Huh. Really makes you wonder what the Abyss Order's thinking.
I was wondering, Traveler, if you have the time, could you go and pay a visit to the guards? They've been working a pretty demanding schedule. I was gonna go see them myself, but I'm sure they'd appreciate a visit from the greatest hero of our time.
Oh, but you're a great hero too, Yan-san.
Well, since you asked, this is technically my sibling's fault, so...
Great. Thanks, you two.
Hello?
Wow, Tumaini, our hero. We've actually fought together before. You probably don't remember it, though.
Of course I do. Yeah, sorry, I don't recall.
That's to be expected. You took point, and I was much further back in the ranks. I saw you, though. You were a great inspiration to us all.
Thank you for standing guard this whole time.
It's all good. Honestly, it's not been that much work. Haven't heard a peep from the enemy.
Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
Nothing that would indicate an impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order operatives, but they weren't acting hostile, just hanging around. There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Maybe it's part of their religion or something. Out of an abundance of caution, I asked some shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything nefarious at work. But they didn't sense anything untoward, so we just put it down to religious ceremony and left them to it.
Huh. Interesting. Oh well, the more time they spend meditating, the less time they spend trying to beat us to a pulp.
It seems suspicious, though. Could this be related to their true objective?
Well, the shamans didn't raise any concerns, so how bad could it be? As far as I'm concerned, so long as they don't pose an active threat, they can do all the cult worship activities they want. Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, there'll be no match for us.
Huh. Sounds like morale is pretty high. Guess there's strength and confidence in numbers. Let's keep going, Traveler.
Don't worry. I'm sure they'll show up soon.
Yeah. Wayfinder. Are you from the what is that sound? Is a volcano erupting in the distance? Or the volcano maybe? Wait. Yeah, there's the volcano. Yeah, I think that's the volcano. But are you from the
Don't worry. I'm sure they'll show up soon.
people of the springs? Yeah, who knows? Sup, Cantalo?
Huh? Is that Tumaini? What brings you here? Is this, like, a meet and greet? Um, I wasn't. I'm so nervous.
Hey, come on! You'd march to war without so much as blinking. What's so scary about a chat with a traveler, huh?
It's not the same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war, but a one-on-one chat with our great hero, that could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. How can I not be nervous? What if I say something wrong? Or if my posture's bad? Or if I accidentally make a weird expression with my face? One bad impression can stick for life.
No one's here to judge you on your posture or your facial expressions. Relax!
All right then. I'm sorry, great hero, but I have a small favor to ask.
What Paimon gets? An autograph, right? That's easy.
May I challenge you to a fight?
Huh?
What? How can you be so audacious and so sheepish at the same time? Huh. I'm starting to think your nervousness is all just an act.
No, of course not. I just figured that if I don't ask now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. But I am still on patrol, so please, Great Paimon, if you wouldn't mind taking over for me for just a few minutes?
Ugh, again with the sheepish audacity. Just pick one or the other, will you?
Yeah. But 1 second, I need to read some stuff. Okay, weird. Yeah, I need a second, so I'll be right back. This is very important. Also, I kind of want to take a break and eat something and stuff. So, BRB. And we are back from our second break. Yeah. Don't know if we're gonna get a chance to do quick story quest, but yeah. Seeing how the hours are, I don't have anything important tomorrow. Plus, I drank a bit of the rest of the Pepsi my dad had. So yeah, I think we're gonna be streaming till we complete Skirk's quest, character quest. Also, once we're done with the story quest. But yeah. Again, with the sheepish audacity, just pick one or the other, will you? I think it's fair request. What are we waiting for? Bring it on! I think it's a fair request. Let's hope you I don't break your spirits, poor guy. Oh yeah.
Obviously, I never expected to win, but until now, I didn't appreciate just how great the gulf was between us. I'll be bragging about the day I got to spar with Tumaini for the rest of my life. Today's really my lucky day.
Ugh. Paimon can't keep up with you. Your tone has changed all over again. Now you've had a spar with the Traveler. What gives?
Well, some people connect through conversation, but we warriors bond by sparring. And now that I've had a bout with the hero, we're no longer strangers. Nothing to be nervous about anymore.
Okay. Well, to each their own. But Paimon's still gonna stick to conversation.
Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Not at all. We haven't spotted any new enemy movements.
As Paimon expected, nothing here either. Let's do another lap and get back to Yan-san.
I also noticed that coughing syrup is
You're back. So, did the guards find anything?
Nothing much, no. Someone mentioned that the Abyss Order has been doing some kind of meditation or prayer, but apparently it seemed harmless. Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards, though. His name's Kentaro.
Ignore Paimon. It wasn't a problem.
Traveler? You're back already? And no one thought to wake me up, huh?
In fairness, you look pretty hungover. Can't imagine anyone wanting to wake you up in that state.
I'll have you know I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover. Okay. I'll admit that sounds strange at face value, but regardless, what I meant to say is, I heard something about the Abyss Order engaging in meditation.
Yeah, that's right. Does it mean anything to you, Siglali?
I sense something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still. It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Oh, so even someone as familiar with the ley lines as you can't tell what's going on. No wonder the shamans that Satura called to the front lines couldn't sense anything.
Yan-san, I think we should go talk to the chiefs. There's no point dragging this out. We need to take the initiative and drive the Abyss Order out of Natlan for good.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. But it will still take us some time to gather the required force. In war, adequate planning and preparation is the key to victory.
Sure, but the finer details aren't my concern. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Just remember to come find me when you're ready to talk to the chiefs.
Actually, since you're here, Lolly, I might as well ask one more question.
Oh? Sure, what is it?
Have you ever heard of the monsters that are only visible to certain people?
Huh, you mean only select individuals can see them? Now that's a strange one. I guess they could be manifestations of a disturbed psyche? Or extreme negativity embodied in physical form? It could also be a simple case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls. For starters, trying to figure out which classification system to use is a real pain in the...
Alright, we get it. Granny Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds. But could we just get the short answer?
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. You really think I was just trying to flaunt my knowledge? Anyway, the short answer is... there are many potential explanations for the kind of phenomenon you describe. That said, it's not something I've ever encountered in all my years.
Ooh, wow. Okay. Well, if Granny Eatsley's never seen it, it might as well not exist, right?
Hey, I'm not that old.
I agree. It's hard to say what it was for sure.
Care to elaborate on what happened? This all sounds rather mysterious.
You tell the two about what happened.
Really? You had to hold her hand to see the monsters? Sounds a little contrived.
Huh? That's the part that bothers you?
Jealousy.
Maybe the point is more that it requires direct physical contact, whether that be hand-holding or otherwise. But that's neither here nor there. What bothers me is, it sounds like she's convinced that your sibling, the leader of the Abyss Order, is a savior. That really makes me question whose side this girl is on, and whether what she told you about her background is actually the truth. Sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be suspicious of everything when we're in the middle of a war.
Actually, Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
Whoever this girl is, she sounds like bad news.
Okay, well, you're clearly just jumping to conclusions.
Do you think she's a spy? Do you think she's some kind of weapon?
It's hard to know what to make of it. A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere, sees monsters that no one else can, calls the leader of the Abyss Order her savior. At the very least, we should remain vigilant. Keep a close watch on her.
Sounds sensible. On that note, we probably shouldn't have left her by herself in that cave.
Traveler, we still need some time to muster our forces. Maybe you could check on her if you're not busy. Just be careful.
Might as well see... Might as well. She seems to trust me after all. Happy to, although I doubt she means us any harm.
It's settled then. Let's go check on her.
At least tell me we'll get real or original weapon, since yeah, we kind of had an animation blooper with the sword. Since yeah, huge continuity error there. Though I hope in this version or at some version we get our sword back for the Traveler. Hope it gives us some OP stats. At least.
Here we are. Deirdre will still be here, right? Oh, so quiet though. Uh-oh. What if Yansan was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all.
Let's stay quiet and move in carefully. Shoot! Maybe Dear Diff really is a...
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I didn't know it was you. I heard a noise and I thought it was the monsters coming to get me. Did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
If I thought it wouldn't hurt, I would have tried to dodge. And somehow, it still hurt less than I expected.
Phew. That was scary. I thought we'd walked into a trap. Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna come back and get me. And it's not like I can run from them. There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
That's weirdly precise. Though, it does explain why your attack on the Traveler was so weak. Wait, if you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my hero. He already saved my life once. That's more than enough. I just don't want to come across as a constant burden.
Huh. For someone on the brink of starvation, you're pretty preoccupied with your image. What's the real reason?
What? That is the real reason. I'm kind of bearing my soul here, you know?
It's really just being an injured civilian.
Anyway, so, could you make me some food now?
You're unbelievable. Sure, I know just the recipe. Only takes an hour and a half.
Oh, Paimon's getting hungry now too. Go on then. You can join us for dinner.
Whew. I am so full. Thanks for saving me, again. Starvation feels like a distant memory now.
No trouble at all. That's 2 favors you owe me now. Hope you're keeping count. No trouble at all.
Huh. You can really pack it away, Deirdre. Guess that explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a total glutton.
Paimon didn't even realize how late it is. Hey, the night sky here is really pretty.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to you both that I'm able to relax and enjoy it. I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now, I'm finally out. The air seems fresher, and the stars more beautiful than ever before.
You weren't in there that long.
But she thought she was gonna starve to death. The time probably passed unbearably slowly.
When I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
Wait, why would she think that? Does she know about the fake sky?
But my grandma would tell me the answer to that question doesn't really matter. Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. To them, that little village is their whole world. And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world. And that sky is real to us.
Paimon kinda gets you, but also not really. Is it kind of like how journeying with the Traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
That seems kind of right, but also not really.
I really treasured my world.
for a really long time. The village was my everything. The houses, the scenery, stories I always loved to hear about the Savior. But I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma. Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay outside its borders.
Yeah! Go you!
So, I finally ventured out and set off on my journey to find the Savior. I'm going to make my world bigger, one step at a time. And I'm not going to stop until I've seen what's beyond the stars. Maybe then, I'll finally get an answer to the question I had as a child.
Beyond the stars.
Who knows? Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
Yeah, one day. Oh, if only we could tell her. But it's probably best not to open that can of worms right now.
I need to find the Savior and protect my world. Then, I can make sure it continues to grow. That's the most worthwhile thing I can think of doing, so I've been giving it everything I've got.
You know what? It's pretty cool. Paimon kinda wants to root for you now.
Sorry. I got a little carried away. I always get chatty after a hearty meal. Just like my grandma.
The more we chat, the more convinced I am that she's not a bad person. And it doesn't sound like she's been brainwashed by the Abyss Order. Maybe we can afford to trust her.
Hold on. Shh. It's them. The monsters are back.
Where? Oh, still invisible, huh?
In that case, guess we gotta try that trick again.
Can you see them now?
Yeah, stay back. I'll handle them.
Paimon still can't see anything. But please, be careful.
Sealing the door shut, are we?
Give up.
Hold the line.
Still, I don't know if the issue is the normal attacks or something else. But so far, the normal dolls are doing great. Oh yes, because of the artifact sets. Tamamoto is meant to be off-field. Tamamoto deals more damage off-field. I did it? What did he do?
Let's go.
Yeah, I think it's Spiral. Yeah, he did it. How? Okay, this is new.
Allow me.
Give up.
Let's go.
He's dial up, but I think the buff is active only when he shields.
Wow, that was fast. Did you get all of them?
I told him to use dial up. And you did. Okay, shit's not loading. I use dial-up, but I think the buff is active only when shielded. Yeah. And the shield refreshes every time you trigger a frozen reaction. Shield refreshes by stats. Every time you trigger a frozen reaction, you get a stack. Okay, yeah, he used Diala over Farina. Yeah, and he used Farina with Mavuika. Now that is how it's done. Yeah, I did, Paimon.
Paimon's slowly but surely getting used to the sight of you fighting thin air. You doing alright, Deirdre? Deirdre? Hey, it's okay. There's nothing to be scared of anymore.
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
You spaced out? That's a pretty bold move under the circumstances.
I was just... the image of the Traveler fighting to protect me. I was trying to commit it to memory. Seems like the least I can do.
Alright. Whatever floats your boat.
Lovebird.
Anyway, there are no more monsters in the area, and it's getting late. Why don't you stay here tonight?
Sounds reasonable to Paimon. What do you think, Traveler?
I'm personally satisfied that Deirdre isn't a threat, but I can't hurt to monitor her for another night.
Alright. Deirdre will be... Huh? Deirdre? Why are you going in alone?
Is there the hibernation chamber key? Soon a vivid dream fills your mind. This is the Night Kingdom? Lumine, and Lord of the Night? Ah! My head! It hurts! My headache, it's gone. I think I hear a voice in the darkness.
Doomsday. A fitting name indeed. A blood-red sky.
Wild beasts that slaughter all in sight. Endless pain, a terrible curse that cannot be reversed. And the birth of a savior.
Yeah! That dream I just had.
You're awake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to,
Was she holding my hand?
You just look quite distressed, like you were having a nightmare. I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing. At least, that's what my family always did when I had nightmares. But it didn't seem to work on you. In fact, I think I made it even worse. I'm so sorry.
Oh, is that right? You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the Traveler.
What? Don't be so... I have more self-control than that.
Self-control? What does that have to do with it?
I still can't remember anything. What did I see in my dream just now? I think I saw Lumion in the Night Kingdom at the very start of the dream. But I can't remember what happened next. Never mind. If the memory is gone, I can't force myself to remember it. I'm gonna go back to sleep. We can catch up tomorrow morning.
Ugh. No way is Paimon getting back to sleep after this. You go ahead. But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this young lady.
Oh, do I really seem that shady to you?
Heh.
Well, Deirdre, there should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to waste. You can't tell which stuff is perishable, right?
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients. Thank you so much for making all of this for me. 3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal. Then I'll continue on my journey to find the savior.
Alright, then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deirdre.
See you? Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again? Oh, I mean, what if I find your sibling? How am I supposed to let you know?
Ah, that's a good point. We share the same goal, but we're constantly on the road, so we've got no fixed address. How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika. She'll be able to find us for sure.
Mawika? Who's Mawika?
Hold on. I think she's something... I think I see something over there.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here! But it doesn't look like they're marching to war. More like they're... running away?
Where? What are you talking about?
A bunch of Abyss Order thugs! You don't see them? They're heading right this way!
Wait a second.
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters.
I bet the tired and tested method will allow you to see them.
Yeah, you're right. I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this is what it's like.
What a weird situation. What is making these monsters invisible? Is it Deirdre? Or the monsters themselves? Or is it us? Well, might as well mow these ones down, just so they can't pose a threat to the tribes. Woohoo! All done! Their morale seems super low. Guess they really were on the run, huh?
So there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this.
Why couldn't I see them until you took my hand?
Believe me, I'm as baffled as you are. The plot thickens. Turns out there are also monsters which I can see, but Deerdiff can't.
So, any ideas on why those monsters might have been running away? Maybe something went down on the front line. Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about Eon-san and the others. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind right away. We gotta go. Bye for now, Deerdiff.
See ya, and please take care.
We ran into quite a big group from the Abyss Order just now. Has something happened at the front?
The front line has collapsed.
Huh? But how?
Did the Abyss Order send in reinforcements? Did they deploy some kind of secret weapon?
No, relax. Their front line has collapsed, not ours.
Okay.
Feels like you could have phrased that more clearly at the start. But this is good news, right? Why'd you still look so serious?
Did the final launch, did we finally launch an attack? Did we unleash the Pyro Archon's might on them?
No, we're still mustering troops. Nowhere near ready to go on the offensive. So at first, I was also confused about what exactly happened out there. But just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on the scene. He watched the enemy lines crumble in real time.
What did he see?
One person. Just a single individual. They stormed the enemy lines and attacked with a vengeance, cutting them down like paper dolls. They wielded an unknown power and fought with a sword style that no one recognized. The guard who relayed this to me said that before he even had time to react, the enemy was decimated.
Alright, I got it. I think I know what happened.
I'm only recounting what I heard, and I'm sure the guard in question must be exaggerating to some extent. But still, we have to identify this person. And assuming they're a neutral party, we'll need to figure out how to engage with them. Clearly they're a force to be reckoned with, so we don't want to come across as too weak or too hostile. It's quite a diplomatic conundrum.
You don't need to sweat it, Eon-san. From your description, we're already pretty confident that we know this person. Honestly, with the Abyss Order acting out so publicly, it's about time he showed up.
Yeah, who else could it be? You never missed never missed an occasion like this. Days left. A space and time without you. Were you waiting for me?
It's been a while, Dane. And yeah, after we heard what went down, we figured you'd shown up. You caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's Eon-san. She insisted on coming here to thank you in person.
It is my honor, Mr. Dainsleif. Thank you for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order. Natlan is fortunate to share a common enemy with such a mighty warrior as yourself.
Ah! No way! Dainsleif also ended up on the mute list. Damn! The amount of pissed Genshin players right now not hearing Dane's voice. Now, this is a huge hit to the guts. Especially the amount of players waiting for Dainsleif to be playable. Now, this hits hard as fuck. No need to thank me. I had the Abyss Order for my own reasons.
Please don't mind him, Ian-san. He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
It's quite alright. Uezo Iansen respects those of great power. It's quite clear that he meant no offense, and I am still delighted to make his acquaintance. Anyway, since you're old friends, I'll leave you to catch up for now. Take your time.
Sure thing. You probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway, right? Since this war isn't exactly over. See you later, Ian-san! Hey, Dane! Would it have killed you to be a little more polite? She's our friend!
Jan-san, yes? I will remember the name, but I will not invest more emotion than is necessary when dealing with the citizens of the Seven. It is a matter of principle for me. Fine, since you helped break the stalemate, we'll let you off the hook. Fine, since Janson wasn't offended, we'll let you off the hook.
Ugh, so stubborn. But whatever. So anyway, Dane, do you have any new info about the Abyss Order for us? Any idea what they're trying to achieve with this war, for example?
Never before have I seen the Abyss Order take action on such a large scale. Taking it at face value, it seems highly illogical. In a war with the Netherlands, the odds are stacked firmly against them. They surely cannot be unaware of this. Their true goal must be a deeper one.
We thought so too. But it sounds like you're no closer to learning what that goal is than we are.
I've been on the case for some time. Even captured and interrogated several Abyss Order members. Yet still, I'm none the wiser. I can only assume they have gone to great lengths to keep their real operations a secret. I have a bad feeling about this. The Abyss Order is wasting a lot of its forces attacking Natlan, so whatever they stand to gain must hold enormous value to them.
What do you think we should do?
Since we lack actionable intelligence, for now, we might as well continue to focus on the fighting. Leave them to their secret plots. If they're so willing to sacrifice manpower for it, I intend to make that sacrifice greater and more painful than they could ever have anticipated. If you use this opportunity correctly, I believe it can eliminate the vast majority of the Abyss Order's forces. They'll never be able to mount such a large campaign ever again. That outcome is well worth our time. And the sooner we can do that, the better. That's right. The ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach their goal.
Paimon gets it. Nothing in the world can satisfy you like making mincemeat out of the Abyss Order, right?
Right.
Wow, okay. A rare, candid response from Dane.
Sounds like Dane's one-man attack on the enemy front has put him in a good mood. What about you? Any news to share from your end?
Well, actually, we found his sister's hibernation chamber key near the Collective of Plenty. She must have lost it.
So she's here in person. Unsurprising given the scale of the operation.
Oh, and there's more! After finding the key, we also ran into this weird girl. She kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see, and then, this other time, we saw a load of monsters, but she couldn't. She also said she was on a journey to find the Savior. Her description of this Savior matched the Traveler pretty closely, so we figured it's probably his sister.
Hold on. That girl called her the Savior?
Yeah, that's right. Is something the matter, Dane?
The last time I heard that term was before the Cataclysm. And not just that. If it referred to your sister then too. But who would still believe in the myth of the Savior when the Cataclysm has already taken place? It makes no sense. That term's been around even before the Cataclysm?
Wait, wasn't his sister called the Princess, though? Where did this Savior thing come from?
Well, when she was first granted the title of Princess, the Vinster King and the entire court of Conria set about loudly proclaiming the might that she would bring to the nation. They made it sound as if with her there, all pain and suffering would be washed away, and the future of Conria would be brighter than anyone could imagine. The Savior was the celebratory title given to the princess by those who believed this rhetoric. Of course, you know how that story ended. In hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring. All that title really stood for was the Vinster King's lust for power.
Oh, sounds like the people of Conria really believed in her.
So that's why Lumine is so determined to revive the homeland, because she thinks she's failed as Conrian's savior. But that certainly doesn't explain everything. There must be other reasons. As for the girl you met, allow me to offer some speculation. I suspect she is descended from pure-blood Conrians afflicted with the curse of immortality. They must have resettled somewhere remote, cut off from the rest of the world. That would explain how her people retained their ancient beliefs, including the myth of the golden-haired savior.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. So, a bit like Kaya. Except she grew up somewhere more isolated? Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation.
If she can't provide us with any more valuable intelligence, I suggest we shift our attention back to the Abyss Order.
Sure. Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters of the Night Wind for tonight? You must be tired after all that fighting today.
I will consider it, but we must discuss our next steps first. Things tomorrow morning, we can't give the Abyss Order any time to regroup. Wait until the following day, around 8. Double time. Okay, like this. Okay, I thought the game froze for a second. Okay, time to reunite with Dane. Dane's the leaf. No, we can't give them that much time.
Dane and Yan-san discussing strategy together? Huh. Looks like they're getting along just fine. Morning! What are you guys talking about?
You're here. I have some good news to share with you. We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan. After their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located. The location? The Cinder City.
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all! And with any luck, maybe we'll find your sister there too.
Yep, our army is almost ready, and we've sent a message to Mawika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon.
I beg to differ. This is wasting time. You have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay only increases the Abyss Order's odds of survival.
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsleif. I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
Very well. Now we'll go there alone. Thank you for the intel, Leon-san.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait a tiny bit longer, and you'll have a whole army going with you.
It's all right. I support your decision, Mr. Dainsleif.
Huh? Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own. And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his time until we arrive with reinforcements. Mr. Dainsleif, I wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler.
Allow me to join you, Dainsleif. Alright, fine, I'm coming.
For a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
Assault the Abyss Order stronghold! Wartime has arrived!
this the place? The Abyss Order's hideout in that lamp?
All these years, the Abyss Order has managed to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their positions. This may be the first chance I've ever had to finally make a serious dent in their forces. Which reminds me, once the fighting starts, I can't promise I'll be able to have your back at a moment's notice. But if you run into any Abyss power mechanisms, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can.
It's been so long since we fought with Dane side by side. Paimon's confident we can clear this place out long before Eon-san arrives. And if you get to meet your sister again, even better. Let's go!
In this battle, Dane's lift will show you the might of the Twilight Sword. Summon him to clear out the obstructions that bar your path. The swordsmanship Dainsleif has mastered as a Conrian Court Guard captain allows him to easily espy the weakness of opposing elemental wards. His long war against the Abyss has made him highly cognizant of their weakness, allowing him to also destroy their void wards. Okay, so I cannot re-explore. Can I reconfigure? Okay, we can reconfigure your party setup. Okay, so I'm guessing there is a Dane's lift somewhere in this character selector. Where is Dane? Right, I think because he doesn't have an element, he would. Yeah, he gets added automatically to the bottom row. But if we add Kokomi back in, you'll become the trial character. Yeah. Let us begin. Rep work.
Don't waste my time.
Oh yeah. Destroy the Abyss Mage's shields instantly. Give me the opportunity to smash their heads in. Next battle. Shields destroyed. Do physical damage. Damn, he can one shot here.
Rest and rebuild.
Let's go to. It's nothing.
This is a very different battle from the one we fought with the Eon-san. No one's backing down. They're fighting back with everything they have.
Given the construction of their headquarters, indeed. Excuse me. Yeah, well, we're at the fucking base itself, and we're taking it over Persona 5 style.
Hold the line.
Next customer. Give up.
The gift of grace.
Damn it, FPS.
Don't waste my time.
Rest and rebuild!
Give up.
Next customer.
I wonder if there can be 3 Tamamoto dolls on the field if I had Zhongli. After we read a bit of Shori's build. Okay, talents. Tamamoto will start lash and nearby opponents in the balls dealing a geo damage based on Shori's attack and depth. Well, active if there are nearby geoconstructs or geoconstructs are created nearby. An additional Tamamoto will be summoned next to your active character. Only one additional Tamamoto can be summoned in this manner, and this duration is independently counted. Okay, let's see if constellations. Can we summon more Tamamoto dolls if we get more constellations? Okay, the area of the automaton doll Tamamoto summoned by fluttering episode is increased by 50%. Especially if there is a Geo party member other than Shori, fluttering episode will trigger the following after the dash is completed. Summon an additional Tamamoto. Only one additional Tamamoto can exist at the same time. Whoever summoned by Shiori this way or through the presence of a Geo construct. Triggers passive talent, deflect, finishing touch. This victory requires you to first unlock the passive talent, finishing touch. Okay. So, 6 paths of Sage Soulcraft. Additionally, if there is a Geo party member of the Shiori, fluttering episode will trigger the following after the dash is complete. Summon an additional Tamamoto doll. Only once one additional Tamamoto. Okay, so if I have Shiori C1 and I can summon 2 Tamamoto dolls instead of requiring a construct. Like if I had Navia instead of Ningguang, Shiori would still summon 2 Tamamoto dolls. Okay, for 10 seconds after using Haiku Twin Blades, a simplified automaton doll Kinu will be summoned next to your active character every few seconds. Kinu will attack nearby opponents dealing AOJM damage equivalent to 107% of Tamamoto's damage. Damage dealt this way is considered almost skill damage. Kinu will leave the field after 1 stack of an attack or after lasting 3 seconds. So Kinu would be like the third Tamamoto. For 8 seconds after triggering either follow-up effects of the passive talents Tyler made when your current active character's normal charge or plunge attacks a nearby opponent, a simplified automaton doll Kinu will be summoned near this opponent. You can also summon 1 Kinu every 1 second in this way, and up to 3 Kinu may be summoned this way during each interface of tailor-made. Seize the moment for tailoring effects. The above effects can be triggered up to once every 50 seconds. Must unlock the passive talent tailor-made first. Okay, after triggering a follow-up effect of the passive talent tailor-made, Shori's own fluttering episodes cooldown is decreased by 12 seconds. Must unlock the passive talent tailor-made first. In addition, the damage dealt by Shori's own normal attack is increased to an amount equal to 245% of her own def. So this one increases her infused attack and makes her skill cooldown last less, decreasing her cooldown actually. After triggering a follow attack effect of the passive talent made sure is one so it's cooldown. Okay. Fluttering houseboat, yeah. Tailor made. Yeah. Okay, right, also we reached range of level 4, that's why. Alright, we also got some level up materials. Okay, Let's continue with the war.
Don't waste my time.
Tales. The relentless specter that haunts us. The abyss is all present. To flee is futile. To resist it, vain.
Hold the line! Next custom.
Okay, got the Abyss Mage. Okay, Rhythm's Hydro. What about the other one? Guys, Cryo. So we're getting frozen here, and my new one is dead. Dance Lift, I need backup! At least the Cryo one's dead. That one was the most annoying.
Let's go to...
Almost there. Oh, really? We just need to get in here? If I would have to climb the whole thing, it would have been better than, and maybe even give a visit to Capitano. But, yeah.
Twilight Sword Dainsleif. Is this really what you want?
It is indeed. I'll take every opportunity to hunt you down to the last man.
So, where's the Traveler's sister then? Or is this guy supposed to be in charge here?
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy. But today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak?
Your riddles tire me. The overwhelming advantage is yours, at least for the moment. You know what that means for you. I'd like to see what makes you believe you're already won, or that can you still turn the tide of this war?
Then allow me to be frank. As far as we are concerned, our princess has already won by other means. And I do not merely mean this battle. No. Her Highness has achieved something far greater. For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled.
The Abyss Order's greatest wish? Does that mean?
Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past experience with ley line reconstruction. And then used the Loom of Fate to reweave the ley lines of Conria.
What? She used the Loom of Fate? Wait, does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Night Wind was all a smokescreen to give her some cover? Oh no! This makes too much sense.
Correct. As of now, our homeland has been revived. And all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a Conria restored to life.
What a load of drivel. Your falsehoods are riddled with flaws. Myers tire of your tedium. Isn't there more to reviving a homeland than just reweaving it than just reweaving its ley lines?
Right! You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just rewove. Plus, if it was really so easy, Boika and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
I have one simple question. If Conrad has indeed been revived as you claim, then where is it?
Oh, you poor fools. Clinging to delusions, even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you. Think back on the past few days. Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war?
Anything amiss? Were there signs that I could have missed?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still. It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
I also vaguely remember seeing Lumina in the Night Kingdom facing the Lord of the Night. Wait, that's not all. There were other signs as well. The Abyss Order choose to retreat from the stronghold. The Abyss Order retreated when we attacked their stronghold with Yansan and Lali. This isn't their usual style. The meditation of the Abyss Order's followers, according to guards stationed near the Masters of the Nightwind, many members of the Abyss Order were seen idling around during the lull in the conflict, even sitting down to meditate. I can't see monsters at the same time as Deerdiff. I could have seen the monsters that Deerdiff could see, and she couldn't see the ones that I could when we could only see the monsters in each other's sights after making physical contact. Assuming he is right, then another possibility arises. Maybe I'm in a different time and space from Deerdiff. If she's Conrad like Dana suspects, then that means this revived Conrad that he speaks of might actually exist. And despite a healing from that separate time and space, Deerdiff has found a way to communicate with us. Whatever may be going through your mind right now, do not trust it. I urge you not to believe his lies. The notion that Conrad has been revived is preposterous. Unless I see it with my own eyes, I refuse to entertain it. The only one thing that should demand your attention in this instant, and that is silencing this man for good.
Allow me.
Lend me a hand.
Don't waste my time.
Do you still not understand? You battle in vain! The Abyss Order's mission has been fulfilled!
Rest and rebuild. Let's
Go, Tomato!
Do you still not understand? My body is failing me. But I will not bring shame to the name of the Abyss!
It's nothing.
Is he using pyro only? Yeah, I think he is, because it's a perfect opportunity to test out Stir. Yeah, and her hyper pyro attacks.
You battled in vain!
That should be all of them, right? So, we've destroyed the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natland, but somehow, that didn't feel satisfying at all. Are you still thinking about what that guy said? You look really worried.
Deerdiff is the only potential lead we have. I think we should at least talk to her about all this. I understand. You think she might be from the revived Canria, yes? I have said my piece. I doubt Canria could be revived so easily, but if it will give you some peace of mind, you should talk to her and test your theory. I will stay here and do some post-battle cleanup. Perhaps there are some clues left to be found. Ta-da! I thought your voice and attitude seemed familiar. My mistake. I should have made sure you were dead earlier. The curse of immortality has struck you too, then, Hayden. Hayden!
500 years on, and you still refuse to address me as master.
Da-da-da.
Don't forget, Dainsleif. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade. But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
Your arrogance and malice cost you all of my respect long ago.
Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse of immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other.
Speak for yourself. I intend to kill you 100 times over. Jeez, now that's intense. Overkill much?
Have you finally had enough? You weren't joking then, huh? Never, in all my worst nightmares, have I experienced anything close to the pain of 100 deaths. Surely, there's no point taking out all your hatred on me alone.
That was just for your actions in the Abyss Order. If I took into account what you did in Nicanria, you'd soon find out how much darker your nightmares can become.
Alright, I believe you. Still, aren't you at least a little tired now? Why don't we sit down, perhaps? Chat a little. What? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on.
And if I thought you'd side with the Abyss Order, Hayden, you could have easily blamed the princess for her betrayal.
Indeed. When the cataclysm first struck, everyone prayed for the Savior to deliver them, but she was nowhere to be found. Yes, we knew that the great abyssal power within her had been divided up. Yet we still despaired at her choice to leave us. Still, I believe that everything she's doing now, including her regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in her heart. And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Conrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods.
I suppose you have changed a lot over the past 500 years. Otherwise, I'd have never expected you to forgive her. Had you been so generous during your time at the Knight's Academy as my instructor in Black Serpent blade work, I might not have come to love you so much.
Is that so?
All my good deeds were clearly in the spirit of the Academy's code of chivalry, yet I received corporal punishment for being restless and brash. And as much as it pains me to bring up his name, even my co-student, Serology, was prosecuted for following the spirit of knighthood, even lost limbs over it. There's little point discussing it now, of course, but all of this was your doing, wasn't it, Hayden? You wore a mask of benevolence as you victoriously suppressed the next generation of knights, all to bolster your own position and reputation. What? Too cowardly to admit it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dainsleif. I would apologize to you for those actions, truly. But the fact is, I honestly can't remember them anymore. Look at me. Look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form. But as for the rest, memories, spirit, emotions, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition. Even if mine was a past steeped in sin or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it. Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely. I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, tell me everything. Tell me about the Conria we once called home.
No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a person's identity. So the Conria we once called home. Dainsleif slowly closed his eyes. Countless memories of Conria flowed in him. Old sights, memories, and feelings, everything etched into the heart and mind. Simply recalling everything seems to take a long time.
You seem to remember much. Could you tell me more about it? about our golden age?
I'm not interested. I have neither the time nor the sympathy.
Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient, as long as the loom of fate heard what I could not.
The loom of fate. What have you done? Tell me.
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Dainsleif. You were right. I lied to you earlier. Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me. The homeland hasn't yet been revived. In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete. Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place. To reweave Conria's ley lines as they were 500 years ago, we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Conria from that age. The loom of fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories. And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could. Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases, the more we all share, the more that can be restored.
So, the Loom of Fate is running as we speak, and the so-called meditation your members have been performing. Its purpose was to supply the loom with memories, wasn't it?
Indeed. We are people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future, will weave our homeland anew and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. Ah, what a glorious undertaking! What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years, most of our memories have faded, and a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken.
So that's where I'm supposed to come in. You look for assistance from your mortal enemy who has sworn to hunt you down?
Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother, which continuously resets your body's condition. Of course, your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours. But of all Conrians who remain, you are sure to remember the most. We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait.
So this was your true goal? To lure me here, guide me into a state of meditation and access my memories? So be it. A few of my fading memories for your entire army? That strikes me as fair trade. I appreciate your generosity. You're gambling everything you have on the loom of fate. This could be a costly mistake for you in the long run.
Perhaps, but that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the loom of fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Conria is complete.
Enough about your beloved leader. You said you would pay any price for my memories, did you not? In that case, prepare to be slain another 100 times for your deception. I hope it was worth it. God damn! can't wait, my guy. No, wait a minute. Wouldn't you also need a gnosis by chance? Aw, man. Aw, man. Now I'm curious. Now I'm curious to see how things turn out. But yeah, if it means it requires a lot of memories, doesn't that mean that Daredevil will also be targeted by the Abyss so they can retrieve her memories and have even more to reconstruct Conria with? Symphony of a New World! The Loom of Fate has rewoven the ley lines of the new Conria. We got 5 Primo Gems out of this. How many Primos do we have? Bruh. Okay, how much XP do we have? Bro, we have nothing! Oh, now we're gonna get some shit. Also, don't worry, dear Jeff, we're coming to save you! Also, is it me or are we running a little...
Great! She's still here!
Is it me or are we running a bit faster? Must be Chiori. Bruh, again with the leaving the camera behind moments. Dear Diff, are you okay? Did something happen? Huh? What is this? Could this be the Cataclysm? Is this where Deerdiff is right now? So she really is.
We're not from the same world, are we?
Yeah, she's clearly from the past. No, I come from your future.
Wait, but that's great. That means the world isn't going to end. In that case, tell me, what happens to Conria? What happens to my homeland?
I'm as clueless as you are currently.
No, wait. Don't answer that. We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around. I'll carry on looking for her, even if you're not there to protect me. Although, in a way, I've already found my Savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything. It's just too bad that we're not from the same time or place. Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your sister. Surely she must be desperate to find you too. So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met? That way when I do find her, I can convince her that you're also searching for her.
A memento? The key. Wait.
Huh? What is it?
If this is her future, if this is her fate, give her the key to Deerdiff. Keep the key. I'm gonna do what Grace says. I'm curious. Eh? What did I do? So that's what happened. Easteroff, the ruler of time, must have had a hand in this. Easteroff? There's no other way than this meeting could have taken place. There's no other way that this meeting could have taken place. Lumin! You knew of all this? And only the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it. When the cataclysm first began 500 years ago, I, as the Princess of Conria, was preparing to do my part, to fight back with all my might. But then this girl, Deerdiff, she found me. The irony was that even as she desperately begged me to save the world, she brought me news of you. I was stunned, and I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me. But then she showed me the key to your hibernation chamber. So, she actually did it. We'd been separated ever since I awakened in Tevad. I searched the whole planet and found no trace of you anywhere. And then she brought me that news at the worst possible moment. I was faced with an extremely difficult decision. I desperately wanted to see you again, but Conria was in equally desperate need of my help. I knew that no matter what I chose, I'd regret my decision for the rest of my days. So I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision. I went to see you. And then? But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person. I am sorry! I was still in my what? You're saying there are keys existing simultaneously in that moment? I couldn't make sense of what I was seeing, but there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. That's where we are right now. An intersection in our memories. This question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this. To my actions 500 years ago in the future set everything in motion? Are you mocking me, Easteroff? Deerdiff succeeded in bringing us together, but unfortunately, it is versions of us 500 years apart. She hopes that the Savior would rescue Conria, save the entire world, but instead, the news she brought led the Savior to make the complete opposite decision. How awful. Is that her fate? Is that how her story must end? Was Conria really been revived? Have you done what you set out to do? Not yet, but I've taken a very important step. Now the ley lines of Conria are complete. I'd always thought that Davat's ley lines were locked by the heavenly principles. No, more can be added, and existing ones cannot be replaced. But then I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to the rule. It was an intriguing... It has intrigued me ever since. So I directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natlan, buying me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of the Night. Unfortunately, for other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The most I could get was some room to carry out the weaving process. The Lord of the Night did say before that even if she cannot reconstruct Natlan's ley lines, it's probably for the same reason. Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission and activated the Loom of Fate. Using an Intivat as the base, I was able to grow a realm based on the Khaenri'ah of 500 years ago, superimposing it over present-day Natlan's space-time. That superimposition is what allowed you and Deerdiff to cross paths. That's what I saw in my dreams. She's not lying about that, at least, but what I don't understand is, why did the Lord of the Night agree to this? After that, the new Khaenri'ah was enriched with memories of the old, drawn from the Abyss Order's members in their meditation sessions. With those memories as raw material and the superimposed realm as a template, the Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I now hold in my hands is the Atlas of the New World. This is the product of the Loom of Fate, holding within it the entire network of new Khaenri'ah's ley lines. With this, the nation once known as Khaenri'ah can rise again. One day, I will find a suitable host location for it. Why? Why is reviving Khaenri'ah so important to you? I don't understand. Is it really just because of guilt? When I first arrived in Khaenri'ah 500 years ago, my memories was completely blank. It was only after I had served as their princess for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you. What? Your memories were erased? But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Khaenri'ah. I still see it as my second home. That is why my guilt weighs so heavily on me. But even so, that only constitutes part of my motive. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the might of an entire world behind me. Is the heavenly principles? I know you always want to change fate. We both do, but this time I won't let you succeed. And I cannot miss the chance to reunite with you 500 years in the past, no matter what. Oh no, did she slide my key and throw it to her? Or no, wait. She threw her own key! That means... Oh shit! The one in the inventory is the key she gave us! No shit! Thanks, Gray, for letting me keeping the key! You owe me a fucking lot, man! So, it's actually Lumine's key. Lumine throws her own key to give to Deerdiff, so that Deerdiff can give to the Savior, so that the Savior can go to our MC, so that the Savior can see that the MC still has his own key, and so that the savior can go 500 years into the future to become Lumine, and then as Lumine to give her own key to Dear Death and repeat the cycle. Lumine is making sure that the cycle keeps going, even if he forgets his own key in the process. Or not. God damn! Way to fill the plot hole! Oh man, I was not expecting this plot twist. I cannot miss the chance to reunite with you 500 years in the past, no matter what. I don't know why, but the way I just doesn't sound like you at all. Lumine, this whole thing, your plan, what does it have to do with us? All along, it's only ever been about us. Goodbye. We'll begin anew. And at the end of our journeys. Okay. Damn. What a plot twist. So the keys are identical, that's for sure. Since if we were to play as Lumine, Lumine would have had an identical key with
Our
Ether.
hero's back. Everyone's been waiting for you.
Yeah, we had an insane plot twist going on.
The Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. Dane's lifts, of course. What's wrong? You look upset.
Time twist.
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The Traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world. Paimon was looking all over for him, and then he suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot, but looking a lot more glum.
It's fine, I need some time to take everything in.
I think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your sister? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot.
Really? The Lord of the Night Wind spilled the deeds.
Huh? You met your sister?
I did. We had a lot interesting plot twist.
And you didn't think to tell Paimon right away? Well, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now. But let's go over everything later, alright?
What your sister accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it.
That caught me off guard too. I would never have expected that. That caught me off guard too.
The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me. But in a word, it's complicated.
And I know, and we kind of know the gist of things. We knew Conria might reappear, but I was not expecting as new Conria. Not old. I thought we would explore the ruins of Conria, not a whole new Conria brought back from 500 years ago entirely.
During the war with the Abyss, Malwika had an argument with the captain. Malwika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else. So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines. She saw your sister's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Da-da-da.
Preserve a nation? You've definitely lost me now.
You're not the only one. Paimon's got no idea what's going on either.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan. However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return?
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
Huh.
Alright, well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war. Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate. I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands, so it's one less thing for us to worry about. Don't you agree, Traveler?
You got a point. I still feel like a mess, though. You've got a point.
Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Verissa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real feast.
I'm sorry, but there's someone else I want to go first.
Huh?
Ion-san, leave him be. This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
Traveler?
Okay, why was I sliding there? Whatever. Let's return to Deerdev's spot. Wait. The Healy Churl we ran into earlier. Yeah, that's clearly Deerdev. Before you know it, you've fallen asleep, drowning in a myriad of thoughts. You faintly sense that feels like someone clapping your hand. But this time, it seems you're into deep sleep where sweet dreams await. The space and time for you. And we got an achievement. I wonder where Deerdev is at right now. I'm very curious. No, wait, no. I meant space and time for you. Yeah, I want to get my pool. Thank you very much. Damn. That hit hard. Oh, we almost have enough for another pool. But we already have one so tight, a pool. Okay, this makes 40 now. Yeah, this makes 40. Also, about the candle things, wait, really? Candle. Shit, it didn't save. I needed that one Primogen, damn it. I'm at 159 Primos. God fucking damn it. Chest. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. God damn it. Way to tease me like that. Oh, whatever. Let's go do Skirk's story quest. Skirk's character quest. Also, I need to refill my cup of water. Damn. How long is Skirk's story quest gonna last? Seriously, on my third fucking break here, dude. Yeah, we've definitely been streaming. We've been streaming for 7 hours? Okay, I don't know if it's a new streaming record, but yeah, I gotta do a BRB and eat something for fuck's sakes and replenish my cup of water. Seriously. BRB, guys.
Thank you.
Okay, and we are back from our little break. Again, a bunch of sandwiches, but yeah, we are back. Let us continue with the quests and do Skirk's character quest. And I get to play as her.
Oh. Baiju isn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
Okay, they programmed the granny to meet us up. Enter the back rooms. Let me in. Okay, so Chong Shong's muted. Ah, looks like we have special guests.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
It's the Traveler. He looks absolutely beat these days. He has these huge dark circles around his eyes, like he hasn't slept a wink. And he keeps spacing out. You have to call his name several times before he snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is he sick?
Oh, is Traveler prone to sickness? I find this surprising. I guess it could be... I'm not sure.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
Okay, Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, Traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
And yes, I do feel like something is off.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue. Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
I've seen my fair shares of mental afflictions. To start with, some calming incense, a good night's sleep, and a good meal will do you a world of good.
In the meantime, Chongshong and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Okay, I gotta take my headphones off for a second. Geez, this long hair is kind of annoying, to be honest, since it kind of gets all over when I don't put my headphones correctly on. Seriously. Still, we're not experts on this kind of thing. I say we should strongly consider calling in a specialist as soon as possible.
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baiju and Changsheng have seen it before. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Night, Paimon. Whispers betwixt stars and night. Night, dipshits. Du bist on me whereabouts. Where am I? There's a thick fog covering my field of vision. This feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. My breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. It feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust in this world, a strange and unfamiliar place. Whichever direction I look in, there's no end in sight, and worse than that, I think there's something in the fog following me like a shadow. This is a dream. How long till I wake up? And if it's not, then where in the world am I? Ah! What in the... Something just pierced through in the fog and stabbed me in the back! But there's no blood! There's a strange light coming from the wound, and I see this familiar looking spike retreating back into the darkness. Deep inside it feels like a part of me is missing, and now another wave of fatigue is washing over me.
Traveler! Traveler! Rise and shine! Time to wake up! For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
Paimon, I needed to check if there's a cut on my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? Alright, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare? Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
You and Paimon head to Wanmin restaurant. Sensing that something isn't right, Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back? Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
I didn't know what to make of it either. Maybe it was just a very lifelike dream.
Then it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up. Or, wake you up first and then we can beat him up together.
Paimon's smile has a way of putting me at ease. But what I saw is still bothering me. That dream was so chilling, and I almost feels like there's something watching me from some corner of the world even now. Something stabbed me in the dream, but when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, it feels a vague aching, almost as if deep underneath the flesh, something is
missing?
Huh?
Did you just say something?
You heard that too?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Ah! What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! Your child's master!
Skirk! What? Really? Really, Paimon? Skork?
Right! What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmin Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
The way she said hocus pocus! Okay, we're getting to know this new Paimon. Even though we prefer the old one.
Tell me, what is it that you saw? Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You, I'll take a glass of wine.
Hmm? Oh, of course. Coming right up.
Okay. Oh, she's here too. I haven't noticed her. Oh, what was her name again? Lee something?
We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. If I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours.
Okay.
If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
What do you know about this situation? Why are you here?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Neither of those things sound good.
Skirk seems to know something, and given what I have seen of her strength, I bet she can tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment, at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Not sure. Not on short notice.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later. Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Childs told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
Yeah.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do. Well, have you made up your mind?
What I saw was a dark place shrouded in dense fog that wouldn't disperse. You give Skirk a brief description of your dream.
So, that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you can disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Glalie Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies, illusion of the past.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
What?
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall, wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine.
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Okay, fucking head popped up. Lon! Lon, that's her name. I forgot about it. I called her Lee for some reason. But yeah, Lon. Damn, she is more noticeable than your average adventurer. Okay, the fuck did Grace send me? Now. What the hell did you send me? I am so confused right now. I am sorry. What? 5-star electro polearm. She's a robot. What? First android into the game. She from Fontaine or something? Or no wait, she's gotta be from Not Cry. But maybe. What nation? Nation is she from? Damn, bro, Sif! Way to throw a hard one on me! God damn! And she has summons too! I am very curious right now. Nightcry or Fontaine? Leave a comment down below what her nationality is. Because I gotta know. Or wait, there's a slight chance she's Mondstadt because of Alice. Possibly. She reminds me of one of those androids from Guardian Tales. You know when you play the game Guardian Tales and you unlock this place called Havenhold, and there you find a fuck ton of blue-haired androids like this one? Yeah, she kind of reminds me of one of those Guardian Tales androids. Oh, she even reminds me of Ray from Neon Genesis Evangelion with the hair color. Since, yeah, the Rays are in Neon Genesis Evangelion are kind of clones and such. But, damn, am I so pulling for her. Don't know when she will get released, but I am so getting her if I don't get Shenhe. I am so getting her. Wait, I gotta ask Gray, is he gonna get her? You gonna pull for the android girl? Damn! Spoiler of the day, boys!
Coming!
Madeline didn't get her boy VA on. Another mute character, even though she's an NPC.
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all. Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Guili Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
Is Electro Chiori with Ruthlessly Burst? I know if it's wrong. Wait a second, there's already leaked the video footage? Electro Chiori with Ruthlessly Burst. I know if it's strong. Okay, so she's like a Chiori with Ruthlessly Burst. I know if strong. So, knock off catching. Or she does not have teleport ability. Okay, I gotta check shit out. Hang on. Hang on. Let me check. Let me check. I don't know if my descriptions, once I see the video, will be accurate, but I guess we'll find out once it's released. Also, Skylanders plushies are being released. Surprise. Ready to go. Genshin character leaks. Okay. From Not Cry, Krumkeiki Craft Shop faction, probably our clans like Inazuma. Okay, I know that much. 5.8 banners. Okay, so we're getting a 5.8. Oh shit, I forgot the audio was on. Okay, at least we know. Wait, does the drip mark get dropped by chance? Oh, he's in another message. No, she can summon a little robot with a skill. Hold and angry robot. The burst is a punch. Okay, got it. Alright, we also get some sort of limited event area. Hold. Okay, he corrected himself with hold skill. Yeah, we actually have to get an version 5.8 because we haven't gotten the limited new limited area event where it's only gonna be available for a certain period, and then it's gonna get removed. So yeah. Enough. Okay, so that's her name. Yeah. Okay, I'm currently looking at her idle animations. Okay. Again, her idle, her vacuum mode. Okay, now we get movements and such. Yeah, she can move. More interested in her abilities. Wait, did he said he's that this character is a 5-star or a 4-star? I don't know, but I see that she has some sort of weapon on her, like her own signature and such. So possibly a 5-star. Yeah, I think Gray explained something. 5-star electro pole arm. She's a robot. Okay, so we got Raiden and Sinnoh as 5-star limited electro pole arm users for a very long time. I don't think Fontaine introduced any new electro characters except for Clorend. And on Atlan, yeah, we have Yansan as a polearm character, or for the first 4-star polearm character. So yeah, she would make like the 4th electro polearm user. But yeah, I think she would also get her own special vision. Yeah, okay, the blue robot is the tap skill, like in the image right here. Yeah, I think I'm watching the same image. There's also an angry bot. And yeah, burst is like, oh no, it's something different. It's not like Rufus Lee. Rufus Lee is like the AoE shotgun punch kind of deal, while she just deals an area damage. Okay, I gotta correct them on this one. Okay, I checked the leaks. Her burst is not like Rufus Lee. It's like Diona. No, it's not like it's like Yanfei. No wait, no. Like Mualani burst. Mualani burst. Since she sends a rocket flying, and the Mualani does the same thing. Yeah, but going off by the leaks, I don't think she's a 5-star. IDK if she is a 5S. She's more like a forest. Her summons don't look like 5S to me. Oh wait, but her burst has animation. Even though it looks like a forest character burst. Yeah, she might be a 5-star, but I don't think she is 5-star material so far. I mean, sure, she has a lot of detail, but if she doesn't make up for damage, she's 4-star material. Let's hope we don't get a repeat of the Siege Ring incident. Because, trust me when I say this, Siege Ring's kid is straight up a trash. Brutal honesty here. Her skill is very pointless. Almost like a 4-star. And her burst doesn't really look like it's worth it. Okay, there's a lot of Rift Hounds.
Whoa! What are all these Rift Hounds doing here? Oh, looks like they're collecting something. Let's go check it out.
Okay. Ah, shit. Seriously? Run in the middle of the fucking battle? Some of them are Electro. I think you got them all. No, wait. He's still alive. Shit. Oh my god, he almost got me killed. I didn't notice that I was dying here. Oh shit, I can't heal.
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kinda like...
God resin?
Yeah. What is going on here?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains. Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse. Together, these remnants form what you call god remains, and it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast. What are you doing?
Nothing! Just wanted to make sure you were, real?
Aww.
She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
Seriously, Paimon? Did you actually have to poke the skirk of all people? Have you ever heard of the saying, Don't poke the bear! After you left the restaurant, the other diners actually like you were never there. The other diners acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities. It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that.
Really?
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it. Now, can we please get back on track?
Okay. Where were we? Right. The god remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, god remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone, they were taken.
Like part of my soul was taken.
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot, so it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing. Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Wait, you mean the stars?
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. 42 of them have died out in the past few months alone. In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation. Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain. Something has been leeching power from this world, like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you. This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
But why me?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
Wow, god level? Damn. Shouldn't they have a nation by this point if they're this powerful?
So you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Well, great! You seem super strong and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Thank you.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis. And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me. You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the primordial sea. So cold. Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
Oh, really? Are you gonna call her Skork again?
Ah, Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that ice queen right.
Frosty the Lavender Melon? Man, you outdone yourself with this one, Paimon.
Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
If you can at least follow, Paimon. Enter the abyss, shatter! More like the shatter space. But yeah, let's start charging our controller.
Whoa! This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
It seems more like somewhere in the abyss. Yeah, kind of like the Night Kingdom and the underground chasm.
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place.
Understood.
I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
I see.
Ajax. Oh, right! That's Child's real name. Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that. So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time. Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
For now, no. I'm kind of at odds with the abyss.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
Though there's a slight chance it might be correlated with the Honkai Star elements, the quantum element. Because quantum kinda is abyssal in a way.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal.
Understandable.
I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
What's this?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel. Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you.
Yeah, there's a slight chance Not Cry might force me to actually dabble in the power of the Abyss. Though, yeah, Not Cry doesn't have the similar statues as the rest of Taylor, which means once Not Cry releases, we'll get a bunch of new elements. Not just the Abyss, also possibly some sort of light element, like the Light Keepers and such.
With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
And that I end up coughing every time I talk and such. Or that it springs up at random moments.
Oh, you make it sound so simple.
So all I need to do is wait?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding. Like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Wait, you're gonna teach him some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face. But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her. So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago.
Yeah. It's been like 4 versions ago. Almost 5. Since we're close to 6.0.
Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Okay, so we get to explore the space. Hope the shatter space can be revisited. Ish. Though there's a slight chance we can't revisit these places. Who knows where these places are located. Okay, what is up? Okay, are we getting a trial traveler? Alright, he's also unbuilt-ish. Yeah. Due to reasons. Yeah, no. I'm more gonna unbelt Yansan. Physical damage bonus. Lead Pyro. Yeah, I don't think Dia needs it. A bit much on the crit rate. Actually, can we switch to crit damage? No, we have only crit rate here. Wait, is this one? Yeah, it's crit damage. Let's one-shot upgrade. Let's use all this random junk in our inventory. Once in crit rate, twice in the 3 times in attack, and we also got HP. We may consume dust of enlightenment to relocate the enchantment of minor affixes on a fully leveled 5-star artifact. When reshaping this artifact, you must select 2 minor affixes. The affixes selected of reshaping it will at a minimum receive a total of 2 enhancements. Consuming dust of enlightenment will grant a fixed amount of hallowed edges. Once you reach a certain amount of progress, a higher level of our artifact reshaping shall become available. Okay. But I'm not really planning on that. Okay. Need 10 more crit rates. Which that the artifacts can give. Okay. I don't want to dabble on artifacts that I don't usually use much. Yeah, no, I have to go crit rate all the way. I can't go crit damage. Higher crit damage, less crit rate. Okay, what artifact do I want to change the most? Probably a very important one. Maybe this one? No. This one, clear. No, wait, no. This one's actually good. It has to be a goblet. Since I don't think a sands or a head might be a good idea to change. Okay. What about this? No, it's good. Yeah, I think a cryo damage goblin might work. Because I need a better one for my Ganyu. Though some of them actually are, yeah, some of them are actually extremely good. And some aren't so much. Oh, I haven't have any trash. Okay. You, not cryo. Maybe Animo? What's it? No, that one's risky. No, wait, not here. Wait, do I have any other animal damage bonus? No, this one is overkill crit rate. 5 times in crit rate. This thing is the OP as fuck. Geo damage, dendro damage. Okay, let's remove this and add animal damage only. This one. No, not really. No. So there's a slight chance I may do that. Oh, this one is kind of bad. And yeah, that one's okay. How about Geo's not an option. Okay, Dendro is a no. Cryo is a maybe. Animo and Pyro, not really. What about Hydro and Electro? No, I'm kind of... Yeah, I'm very good on Hydro pieces, actually. Yeah, some of them are kind of... Not all... Actually, this is extremely trash. I'm thinking of doing this one, but... Yeah... Hollowed... I don't think I should use it since I have a lot of good ones. I'm thinking Electro. not many good pieces here. Yeah. Since not all of them were that good. Like this one. Yeah, this one may be a little bit good. But yeah, knowing like catching and Miko. Like once in crit damage, jeez. Dude. Let's risk it on the most trashiest one. That being, I think the one on Chlorine. Yeah, not all of them are that horrible. Yeah. Lawrence, once twice in death, once in ER. Twice in death and one is in HP. Yeah, I'm gonna try and change this one. Confirm crit rates and crit damage. Reshape. Manner of fixes selected. Reshaping will consume 2 dust of enlightenment. Reshape. This artifact is locked. Please proceed with caution. I'm okay with it. Once from crit damage to keep reshaped results. Yes, because I get extra from move from death to crit rate. Yeah, and this one is actually better. Where's my Miko? Let's see how it turned out. It only made it a little better, but not that better. Yeah, we reached 31 crit rates. But we need less crit rate on this artifact, so yeah, I think maybe Sinnoh might need it. Yeah, this doesn't affect us. And what about Sinnoh? Okay, 47, 52, and 28. Yeah, I think we can rip out like 2%. Wait a second. What did I have on this one? Yeah, 7, so I decrease it by 2%-ish. And a little bit of crit damage. But it still works. Yeah, it still works. Now we get that missing Primo Gem. Artifact reshaping. Now we got that missing Primo Gem. And we have a fixed amount. We'll finally be at 0. Let's hope we get Thyla at least. Andava! This will be our 41 pull of the day. Right now. Trash. Got my fingers crossed, but yeah. Ice Kirk.
Ready?
Yeah, since I have to train for this. This clearly must be a hard challenge.
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you will have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet! There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching... Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka... Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. a style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Understood. So what's the next step?
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach him some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless.
Yeah, that'd be true.
There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself. Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
Training round complete.
This is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
Okay, I'm doing great. The training progress, your strength improves. I had to destroy like 900. How many columns have you piled? Oh yeah, I got a new technique. Charge attack has changed. My AoE increased.
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
Old Skull is faster. It destroys when I am... Okay, almost there. Got half. Got 4-7. Amazing! This is transforming my whole view of sword work. I'm using the same techniques as ever, but now they're having different effects. Yeah, the charge attack got an increased boost. Finally, the only actual buff to the Traveler that we got was back in version 3.0, where we used the memory capsule from Ruka Nevada and increased our actual attack by a mere smidge. That is, if this charge attack is applied to the Traveler and actually adds a larger AoE, this is actually going to be game changing. Literally. It's as if I've unlocked a hidden door in my mind, and there's a wellspring of strength on the other wellspring of the strength on the other side. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of the friends I've made in Teyvat. There are the sword styles and techniques I have come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase.
Hey!
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person, and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up. Dance with the waves.
Okay. Kadehara Kazuha, and why is he wielding that weapon? I see eternity go by in an instant, the atoms of my ears from a single leaf. Thus I shall slice this maple in a flash and ask a question of the ages. My sword style, my journey. Interesting way. We're seeing more characters with interesting weapon comps, like when Kazuha had that red katana. We actually get it from his second story quest. Okay, Paimon just fell asleep reading a book, while I'm using prototype sword there.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring cutter! Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
Okay, interesting weapon on Singshu. I had no idea he uses the crit damage one. And of course, Ayaka is always depicted using that sword, even though it's kind of useless since you need to deal like 3 skills before you initiate burst, and you only have like half your burst energy back. That's why I use it on Bennett and not on Ayaka and such. You need to tap a lot of skills to use the full potential of that sword. With each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Yeah! Is my sword gonna break? You slash and swipe till you're exhausted.
Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Okay.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How do you feel?
Exhausted. I'm finding to keep my eyes open. Exhausted.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
Okay, so I just need to touch the shatter space in order to get teleported. Okay, I guess Cursor set this up. Down to rest. Also, did I lose any HP? Actually, now that I think about it, has there been any changes to my stats? I don't think I see any changes. No. Has the attack always been like this? I mean, the plus is, yeah, from the weapon and artifacts. So this is my natural stats. 6 point, yeah. Profile. Story. Character story free. This must be have appeared once I completed the art conquest. Whatever, let's get some rest. Bruh. Reminds me of the Sumeru Akasha. If you guys don't remember. Well, I'm wearing Skirk's device. What is this place? Have I been pulled back into that place again? But Skirk has said the dream mirroring would kick in when I fall asleep. So am I back here? No closer is on closer inspection. This isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't the chilling fog that made my hair stand on end. Hold on. If a dream mirroring is a two-way process, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine? If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the second of a flowing stream, but other than that, it's so empty. Eh? Strange creature. Kind of looks like a Sealy, to be honest. What's that? What a strange looking creature. Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it? Might as well see where it leads. Okay, this is an interesting little guide. Possibly gonna be reused in the Not Cry release.
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Is that a little Skirk? Interesting ghost form she has. Yeah, this is definitely getting reused in Not Cry. Or the event. Who knows?
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb though with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me. Oh, and today I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, silly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer is gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
I'm out. You're out. The weather's wonderful today. Okay.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said.
Okay. Wait. Buildings taller than the sky? So is she referring to cities? Not, Teyvat cities. Normal, building cities, like skyscrapers and such. Flats, apartment buildings.
Can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world. I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Huh? What's over there? Something's going on.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please, spare the children! Stay back!
They're coming!
Run! Help!
Eliminate the threat.
Take them down.
Don't be scared. Ah!
This way!
We'll never make it!
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Damn. Nasty.
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
is this?
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
Damn. Nasty. It smells like something's burning. What's going on? Nasty. Would have been even better if the traveler looked a little different. Would have been even more mystical and fantasy-like.
Dad? Mom?
Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can! Don't trust anyone! Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can plug a tune. Well, the show's over. You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
What was that? Man! What an origin!
Oh, you're awake? I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training. This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Yeah. Bro, Paimon be sucking her fingers, damn it. Okay, okay, 6 free. I don't know if it's gonna increase attack or something else. Don't know. But it's worth to check out from time to time. Next part.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
I'm ready to start.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
A different source of power? That must mean...
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm.
Quantum.
My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners.
Hold on, this is new lore. Master Sertologi, the true expert in that area. After all, it was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. So he's like one of the Abyss Archons. So, let me get this straight. So, the Abyss is also its own element. It hasn't been added to the game yet, but knowing that Sertologi, Skirt's master, has the power and the mastery of it, and one of the 5, keep this in mind, that means he is kind of like one of the Archons. All Archons have a Gnosis, because the Gnosis originates from some guy, right? So if Sertologi is one of the 5, that means he's an Archon in his own right, in some sense of way. One of 5 Abyssal Archons that stole the encompassing power of the Abyss, an act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners. Yeah, well, the Archons had their fair share of good and bad, since they're actually in a way gods. And a lot of gods died because they did something wrong or they couldn't exist anymore. Like God remains and so on, and had a God remains left behind, so on and so forth, because the God remains can cause some negative effects. Which means, yeah, it makes sense that these guys kind of count like Archons, but only that there are 5 of them means that there are at least 5 characters that we don't know of that can use abyssal energy. 6 if we count the Traveler Ether, which we're playing as, and 7 if Lumine isn't one of the 5 Sinners. So yeah, interesting to boot.
The elemental energy of Teyvat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
Light Realm. So the 7 elements are light type. Kind of like Fontaine's light and dark. But there's something familiar about the power you use. It almost seems related to cryo in some way.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature. It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
Abyssal power doesn't suit me. I have the ability to purify abyssal power.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
What are you trying to say?
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky.
Yeah. So far, I dabbled in light realm techniques. We haven't dabbled in the abyss techniques so far.
True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace. Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Okay, so we're using Animo on this. That's not use the... Okay, do we also get changed? Yes. Okay, we are using a trial traveler. I'm guessing this one is animal damage bonus. No, it's not animal damage. Is it attack? Weird. C6 888.
Windblade.
Skill cooldown is less.
Observe your
Okay.
surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
Yeah, well, I took some pyro. Can't risk it. Okay. Managed to absorb pyro from the torch.
Windblade.
Train the elemental powers one by one, ending with
Use the
Hydro.
power of Hydro to destroy the spikes.
Yeah, we're doing aiming on this one. So this one's gonna drain me.
Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Well, Hydro is draining my HP. Oh, it's hard to aim. Especially seeing how small the spikes are. Oh, did I get 12?
Water jet.
Along my journeys, I've gained different, but I've never trained them all at once like this. We're slowly changing from element to element.
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will. It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world. So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Graceful as the wind, tough as stone, nimble as nothing, flourishing like foliage. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me, sometimes as peaceful as a flowing stream, other times struggling like a raging river. What about Pyro? If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices, but it's not like some wild beast baiting me from dominion. It's more like saying hello to an old friend. Eh? Yo!
Seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
Okay, that hydro power ability was something out of this world. That was not Traveler style at all. How long has it been this time?
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
Wait, did that increase my elemental mastery a chance? I didn't keep count on the... Wait, I think it did. We have like 82% of elemental mastery. 82... Okay, 80. We got 50 extra elemental mastery, I believe. We don't have none of the abilities can grant elemental mastery, I believe. So yeah. I think that training increased my elemental mastery. Skark is actually doubling my power. Increasing my power a little bit. This place again. Did you bring me here? Who are you? No response. The strange creature must have just floated away. What is that thing? What is the doing in Skirk's inner world? And where is it taking me this time?
What is the secret to power?
Shrigaloro.
Longing. Hatred. Self-preservation. No. It is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Ow, it hurts. Daddy, Mommy. Damn.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet. Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone. After all, bones can always be reset.
Nasty. I can't breathe. Everything's gone black.
Good, Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold and pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated. But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion, crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form. Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, Master.
The dream is over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. I have so many questions about Skirk's past. Where does she come from? What has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
I don't want answers, but right now it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities.
Thank you. That's all thanks to your guidance.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block. Ready?
Yes. Give me your worst. Yep.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your sister. Oh, that reminds me. You still don't know what happened to her, do you?
Yeah. She got you off guard, dumbass!
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want. But only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain. Strong emotions will always arise in combat. anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive. Same as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Okay, that was a bit hard.
Go!
Wait, I think charge attacks work. Ow.
Water jet!
Okay, why did that happen? Okay. I'm really running out of HP here. Okay. Okay, spikes appeared. Destroy 3 more of these.
Go!
Okay, I destroyed enough of these normal spikes. I only need to destroy a few more floating spikes. Which I see I have to make them spawn, destroying more normal targets.
Not bad.
Got it.
Better than I expected.
Could have been better. It's not easy to control my emotions. The battle is overwhelming, but if I can just focus all of my attention on what my opponent is doing and how I should respond, it's almost like my emotions take a back seat.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus on the battle. Yeah, I get that. When I was playing the MC, I ended up locking in a bunch of times while I was trying to fight Virgil. Trying to use all my abilities in my arsenal while trying to not get hit as many times. Even it got a bunch of sadistic scores. Or no, it's sensational. Score. You'll get it once I do some DMC Devil May Cry Definite Edition game streams. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't irrelevant to the battle, but I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion, crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
And Skirk is reenacting Charlotte's teaching methods, trying to brainwash Schiefer, even though she has no idea. She's repeating the same brainwashing she went through herself. Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
Skirk is right. No, now that I've stopped, all the emotions I was suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt, but exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
Oh, we get a chest! But which region will it... What kind of sigil... what kind of region sigils would this have? Hydro sigils. So this quest is available around Fontaine. So this whole story quest happens before we go into Natlan. Not after, even though we did a lot of after Natlan stuff. But damn, hydro sigils? Really? Looks like I'm back in Skirk's inner world. I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate his space on my own now, even without it here to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Oh, incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Huh. So she wasn't alone at least. Okay. Her sword got busted a bit.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Skirk,
Have you become a positive light in this world?
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Damn.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
Yeah, and possibly become a trailblazer. Okay, so there is this very big speculation that in the Hoyoverse point of view kind of things, that Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail actually take place in the same kind of universal space. As in, Teyvat is on a planet and or somewhere around the Honkai Star Rail universe, and the travelers Aether and Lumine are possibly trailblazers like the other ones in Honkai Star Rail, and Lumine and Aether are trailblazers trying to fix the world of Teyvat and reopen the dome so that people can reconstruct and such. This is one of the cool speculations that I have about the Hoyoverse and such. Though there's also a slight chance they actually take place in different universes. But there's always a chance they actually take place in the same places. Who knows? But yeah, hearing spaceships and such in Genshin Impact, now that is an interesting situation given. And also, we're also going through the Amphorius storyline in Honkai Star Rail. So technically, the MC and Donahang, if you guys don't know, in Honkai Star Rail, or actually in Amphorius, the story has yet to be completed, but both of them are stranded, kind of like the two MCs are in Genshin Impact. So yeah, there's a slight chance that Aether and Lumion are trailblazers. There's also a hint that Madame Herta has a curio. She has a set of wing gliders from Genshin Impact as one of her curios lying around in the Herta space station. So there's and Herta said she went through quite a lot of trouble to obtain the winged glider. Which means there's a slight chance that Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail are actually set in the same spatial universe. That's one of my theories, that is.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Run, Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity. Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear. I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea.
Okay, while they're having this conversation, let's just got Skirk to confirm that Skirk is from outside, which means there's a very slight chance that we might get Skirk as a playable character in Honkai Star Rail. That is a very slim chance. And she might be Quantum instead of Ice element if she gets added to the Honkai Star Rail. And I believe Alice is also part of Honkai Star Rail because, yeah, she knows that Skirk is from outside. And, yeah, so on and so forth. And she introduced, like, the idols. Turned Barbara into an idol and such. And brings Klee through around the world and such.
Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Okay. The dream is over. I can hear the crackling of a fire in the distance. There's a fragrant aroma in the air. Grilled meat.
You're awake!
Come on.
You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you!
Yeah, I'm a little hungry.
Of course you are! That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in, before it gets cold.
You too. So you're best friends now?
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forget the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Yeah. Ice Queen Lavender Melon? You're really gonna drop that?
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
You all dig in and make a...
So full.
Okay. You all dig in and make quick work of the food. Okay, so that gets saved. Okay. Noted.
Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
I have good news. First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, you just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
Thank you. That was a lot faster than I expected.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
After spending time in Skirk's inner world and witnessing her memories, there are so many questions I could ask, but the most important one is... Are you really from Tivat?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
I'm sorry, I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories. Yeah, I kind of pried by accident. This is the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
So Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose, and in fact, she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time there, that was all I saw until that strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret.
My lips are sealed.
No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Okay, so she's actually not from Teyvat. Good. That makes it a lot easier. So she might be playable in the near future. Possibly in a Honkai Star Rail, that is. Like me, do you mean you're also a descender?
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
What is your goal in coming here? Okay, at least we don't get to pick. It makes it easier.
To become stronger.
Of course, kinda obvious.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose. Okay. You have one question remaining.
Skirt's goal is to defeat these foul. I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed through that answer, how she wants to talk about it, I have one question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
It's for Child. You know Child is looking for you, right? Are you going to let him see you?
Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
That was a calm and calculated answer. It was like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel about it? The abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived in Tibet, and even longer than that if you account for how slowly time passes in here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
And all that time, she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? I doubt she'd give me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my free questions. She was happy to give me cold artifacts, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Noted. Knowing how she's sucking on her thumb right now. Like an infant child. She kind of looks like an infant child, to be honest. Time to go, finally. I'm guessing the shattered space portal is gone. Go to where the culprit is hiding. So around here. That was a bit interesting. And Jesus fucking Christ, we've been at it for a very fucking long time. We gotta get this story quest over with, because I really need to go to bed at this point. Where are we headed? Just follow me. Open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location, whatever. Yeah. Also, my chur is almost dead. Didn't get a chance to heal properly when we were in there. Also, is my attack increased? No, but my LM is there. Wait, there was a Hydra's line?
Rest and rebuild!
Bye-bye. Very fucking sleepy. So I have to make a thumbnail.
Wait, this is near the chasm, right?
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Wait. Is the motherfucker from the bottom that which we fought that one time, which we actually managed to escape?
Don't worry, Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety.
Very funny, Paimon.
Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
I will. Let's teach this thief a lesson.
Alright. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Let's hope it's the same motherfucker we fought that one time. Because I want to give him the fucking beatdown of a lifetime. We're doing this shit he did with, well, we were with Ito, Yelan, Yanfei, and so on. And Kyuki Shinobu. Wait, was Yelan even there? Okay, we got a trial skirk. Signature weapon max level. 4 piece. C3. Okay, Havoc War. Yeah, that is her skill. Okay, let's do this. Oh wait, we're also as Trial Hydro Traveler. Okay, supporting role. I see, I see. Yeah, and we also get a skill increase from Skirk, right? Frame rates over the fucking moon. Okay, now they spawn. Yeah. Give it a second for the frame rate to.
Bombs away!
And now we use Skirk first. We want to insta-shatter those fuckers. Nice place, by the way.
Whoa! Look at all these spikes! Careful! Don't get hit! You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this.
I always say these are easier to dodge. Am I even doing damage right now?
Mine to wield.
Hey, what are you two doing here? Dusty, like an abandoned house. Let's press on.
And me, right after we're done with these fuckers.
Mine to wield.
But the Abyss Mages were searching the Abyssal God that resides here. Interesting. Okay, I regenerate my ult this way. So best if I do some hold skills so I can fully regenerate my ult. Capped. And wait for the skill to fully regenerate. Recharge file. Right, it's not at max charging.
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything.
This should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler. The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
If I close my eyes and focus on the light that came from my wound back then, yes, I can sense something that it is nearby, but can't tell exactly the exact location. Nothing exact, but I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
You left the trap.
Look, the spikes are back.
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down. From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
Oh shit. Oh, it stabbed her. Ouch. Missing one of my missing pieces.
There. I got it back.
Traveler! Skirk! What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Grayley Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power. Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
So he's a real target?
He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate, if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you...
I'll cope. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul? Who dares call him Foul?
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Okay, is it short enough? Yeah.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Look! It's back!
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Spurt was stabbed by one of these spikes. while retrieving the fragments of my soul. In the process, some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attacks patterns for the fights just now. If we pursue him, our chances of winning are high. But Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. It's a hard decision to make, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
So Skirk will fall? Wait, she can't do shit.
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor, but it'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run!
I did not see that one coming. Energy.
Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse! So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But suspicions only get you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
We're out of here. Phew. We should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
The all-devouring narwhal. With its power, he even managed to steal from you, of all people.
You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole.
I see.
It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual. It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah, hearing say the foul definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. Told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us. We have to help you get it back.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's not out of pity. You said I don't want to be in your death. Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
The bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where? Paimon gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baishu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
How long will this quest last? Why don't we go to fuck to sleep? But we also have to, like, farm for Chiori. Damn it, it's already 4! And, yeah, the reset's almost up. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna cut the stream here. Wish I could keep streaming, but, for now, we gotta get more meds for Chiori. And I think I'm gonna continue Skirk's story quest tomorrow. Once I'm done farming for Chiori, that is. Since I don't want to lose an opportunity to get some talents for her.
Hold the line!
It's nothing. Next customer.
Freeze!
Ow.
Give up.
This will do! Little taste! Free! Taste my blade! Free! Free! This isn't over! Cut down! Freeze! Fall before me! Fall before me!
Okay. That was unexpected.
A brash maneuver!
But he did get kind of stronger. And again, Ming is dead.
Have a little taste! Free!
Rest and rebuild!
Why did it switch? I dropped skill again.
Freeze! Picked the wrong test subject.
Here we can also use. Yeah, we can use this and get triple. Triple the amount. Okay, skip the reward cutscene, yes. We still have one more round. But damn, that tripling the amount is kind of useful. Alright, my Phenom is dead. gonna take a while.
Freeze!
Rescue, rebuild!
This isn't over! Freeze!
I got careless.
This isn't over! Freeze!
Allow me!
The victor.
Really? A fucking treasure hoarder kills my Ningguang right before I get to choose to use. Okay, what is this? Did their HP get reset? That's it. Really deals any damage. What the hell? Retarded as fuck is this? Okay, that's it. I'm killing you assholes off. Till there's none left.
Have a little taste.
Freeze!
Rescue, rebuild!
Tacky.
Damn it, bitch.
Hold the line!
Okay, got him. So Chiori's skill is the first hit is the strongest.
Uphill battle! A rash maneuver! Rescue, rebuild!
Okay, time to heal Ningguang. Have her ready. Good. Use condensed resin. Wait, I didn't mean to repeat. I meant to leave. Okay, how much can we upgrade? A lot, apparently. Oh, and this one will be the last upgrade-ish. I just need to go to a crafting table and see how much I can craft. And tomorrow, I'm mostly gonna do ley lines so I can get her to level 90. This is the weapons section. There it is. I need like 3 of these laying around. One more. I got 30 of these, which means it's enough. Except we don't have enough Spectre mats. Luckily, we have an insane amount left. Yeah. And yeah, her normal attack is somewhat leveled up. Okay, and of course, it's more best to upgrade Tomamoto instead. Okay, we have 6. We have enough for specters, but we have enough for the book talent. Layla, we have to gamble on this. I only have 5. Whatever. Not much sense, but yeah. I'm gonna call it a fucking day, damn it. Oh, man, I'm gonna have to try and pump out as many shorts as I possibly can tomorrow. Since, yeah, I am dead sleepy. But, yeah, thank you everybody very much for watching. If you like the content that I make, please consider to follow me if you're watching from Twitch. Subscribe to my YouTube channel, or if you're watching live from YouTube, or YouTube Shorts, or watching the recording. But, yeah, without further ado, thank you everybody for watching, and I'll see you all in the next live stream. Bye!